circulated with other Kabbalists in Spain. So here we have a book composed of imagery. It ascribed to ancient sources. Maybe that's why the Zohar calls its teachings Milim Chaditin Atikim in Aramaic, which means ancient words. These are brand new, but attributed to ancient sources. But in other senses too, they're new. We'll come to that soon. It's firmly rooted in the Bible and the Midrash, but it's definitely a new discovery. We often hear introduced as follows. This verse has already been discussed, but come and see. This verse has already been established, but come and see. The Zohar celebrates creativity. Maybe Moses de Leon picked up some of his enthusiasm from another Kabbalist, a man named Jacob ben Sheshem. Jacob the son of Sheshem, who says it's a mitzvah, it's a good deed for every wise person to innovate in Torah according to his capacity. In other words, it's a religious commandment to create new interpretations of Torah. It's really what is behind the Zohar's creativity. After this, he brings a certain innovation, and then he says this. So I think that this is far-fetched. If I hadn't invented in my mind, I'd say that it was transmitted to Moses at Mount Sinai. That's amazing. In other words, he's aware that he's created it, but he thinks it rings true with the most ancient tradition. And that really shows us something about all of Kabbalah as a teaching in the 13th century. As I've mentioned, Torah, it penetrates the literal, what's called the shot, the simple sense of the verse, searching beneath the surface, something more profound. As it does not contain sublime secrets. The message seems to be, don't be content with the simple meaning of the Bible. Question the text. Questioning becomes a supreme value. Verse by verse, the Zohar surprises and just the reader. Everything in the verse is just the starting point, a springboard for the nation. The Zohar is barely a biblical commentary, but at the same time it's shaped as a kind of mystical novel. Rabbi Shimon and his colleagues, that ancient Rabbi Shimon, who lived 1100 years earlier, he's the hero of the Zohar, and we hear about wandering through the hills of Galilee, sharing secrets of Torah, running into strange, who seems to be like a total idiot, but of course turns out to be a great sage in disguise, or a little child who pokes fun at rabbis, but ends up amazing them with wisdom. A beggar with precious teachings. You could say that the Zohar is a medieval experiment in fiction. Think of Dante and the Divine Comedy. Dante wrote the Divine Comedy about 10 years after the Zohar. Of course, in Italy, not that far from Spain. The Zohar, like Dante, is also journeying through realms of heaven and hell. One of its central themes is the mystery of the eternal feminine, as in Dante, both human and divine. Or think Chaucer and the Canterbury Tale. Chaucer wrote the Canterbury Tales about a century after the Zohar. And the Zohar is also describing a kind of pilgrimage. Devotees of Torah journeying to discover the divine presence. As in Chaucer, whose travels are enriched by tales. Think finally of Dante. Written about 300 years, the rabbis of the Zohar were engaged in a fantastic quest to vanquish evil. If Don Quixote is a knight-errant, a wandering knight, is a saint-errant, a holy man wandering in search of wisdom. But the plot of the Zohar focuses ultimately on the inner life of God. And here we come to this diagram, this chart. Take a look just for a moment or two. I don't intend to go through this in any great detail because we'd be here till midnight. But just a few highlights of this so that I can introduce you to a passage or two from the Zohar. These are seen as aspects, you might say, of God's personality. Now, how can you have a depiction of God in the Jewish text? It's really heretical. What saves this from being heretical is that the ultimate reality of God is the white space. And then you could say extending off in all directions, ad Ein Sof. So the ultimate reality of God, which is Ein Sof, or infinity, cannot be depicted. What we see here is how Ein Sof manifests itself, how Ein Sof makes itself accessible to our limited minds. Several of these Sefirot are identified with biblical heroes. Look, for example, a little bit down from the top. We'll get to the top in a minute, but start down on the right where it's saying is love. That, in other words, this is divine love, which is balanced by its opposite, divine power. God's love the world, but God's horror, or also known as din, judgment of the world. The idea here is that if God just loved the world, then people would get away with murder. But if God just judged the world, then the world might be condemned to be destroyed every day. So God has to balance love and judgment, love and power. These are seen as reflected in biblical characters. In other words, human biblical heroes represent these divine qualities. Who represents love? Is the last word on that list of terms and qualities to the right of the Sefirah Chesed. It is love, also known as Gedulah, grace, white, the color white, water, because R is this whole thing as a human-shaped figure, a divine figure, but shaped in the form of, as it were, a human being. Remember, Ezekiel sees on the throne a figure with you. So in a sense, the Sefirot are a depiction Ezekiel saw on the throne. It's a divine and human figure simultaneously. So this is the divine right arm identified with Abraham. Why Abraham? You may remember stories about Abraham with the flaps of the tent, eager to welcome any strangers, any passers-by. So you could say Abraham lived out that quality of chesed, of divine love. Abraham expressed love so purely in his action, attained the quality of chesed. What about Isaac? Final religious experience. What would you would say? Akedah, bound on the altar, almost being sacrificed by his father, right? Abraham almost kills Isaac in the name of fulfilling the divine command. Suppose the last minute God says, it's not what I want. But Isaac was almost being killed. So he encountered divine power, divine judgment, his left side of the law, and he attained that. Isaac experienced frightening power of the divine and a harsh judgment. Jacob blends. So Jacob attains this middle Sefirah, this middle of Tiferet. So that's an example of how the Zohar reads the biblical stories as teaching us about that would be this Ein Sof. The goal of the whole system is male and female appear in various places in this chart, primarily the middle Sefirah Tiferet, and the last of the 10 Sefirot, Malchut, up to her as Shekhinah. Her other name, Shekhinah means presence, Malchut is kingdom. So Malchut or Shekhinah is the feminine, Tiferet is the masculine. The goal of the system is to unite the masculine and the feminine. Let's move to the top. Have I lost everyone? Yeah? Okay, good. So let's try something a little more difficult. Let's move to the top of the Sefirot. As I said, Ein Sof sends all of these. And what is the first Sphira? The first Sphira is called Keter, literally crown. You could say it's a crown on the head. If it's human, it's an androgynous human being now. But on the head of this figure is Keter, the crown. But it's more intriguing. The name is it's also called it's most intriguing name is Olive. That word means I don't mean it doesn't mean anything. The word means nothing or nothingness. It's the same as that first word in Ein Sof. There's not. So there's not an and Ayin is that first word turned into a noun. But what does it mean to call God nothingness? This does not mean that God doesn't exist. Rather, it conveys the idea that God is no thing. God is, you could say God is the oneness. We find that idea expressed in Christian mysticism too. Meister Eckhart, a great Christian mystic, immediately after the Zohar, calls God Nehe. Writing in German, he calls God Nicht. John of the Cross, writing in Spanish, calls God Nada. Nada, nicht term, no thingness, or nothingness. That's what I represents a primordial point, known as the nexus of Chokhmah. Chokhmah meaning wisdom, of light, or a point of light emerging, point that expands into a circle, and that's all we have to know for now. The pool of nothingness, out of which emerges a ray of light, a point of wisdom, and that point expands into a circle, also pictured as a womb. Because Chokhmah is seen as father, and Bina on the left as mother. Here you have the other masculine and feminine pair. Chokhmah and Bina are father and mother. Tiferet and Malchut are, you could say, son or daughter, or husband and wife. So I'm telling you this now because I want to read to you a passage in which the Zohar describes how that point of wisdom emerges out of Keter, out of Ayin, and becomes the palace of Bina. The only other element we need to know is that Chokhmah is called also beginning. That's a little strange. Why would Chokhmah be beginning? You should say Keter. The first Sphira is beginning. Keter is so unknowable, you can't even say this is the beginning. You can't point to it. It's just another hidden source. Chokhmah is given the name Rish, beginning, based on a verse, and some of you nodding your head already, based on a verse in Proverbs. Reshit, Chokhmah. So the Zohar identifies Reshit, beginning. Various spheres are given names of God, and Bina having the divine name Elohim. Elohim is the names of God that appears in the Bible, and that name is assigned to words of Genesis. And for that, we can turn the page and look at the first quote. Those of you who can read Hebrew, it says, which of course we always translate in the beginning, God created. And what's the actual order of the Hebrew words? Beginning, Bara, Elohim, God. It doesn't say Bereshit, Elohim, Bara, in the beginning God created. The Hebrew says Bereshit in the beginning. Bara created, Elohim, God. Of course, in biblical Hebrew, you can have the subject after the problem. So certainly the word certainly means in the beginning God created. Zohar says no. Let's read it according to the exact order that the words appear. In the beginning, it created God. That's how the Zohar interprets the Old Genesis. Not in the beginning God created. Now who is it? The unnameable. And so, that unnameable ultimate dimension of God created Elohim. Elohim being what? Which Sphirah? Bina. That third Sphirah as Elohim. I think that that's the Zohar's way of saying what we doesn't do justice to the infinite divinity. Okay, I'm kind of giving you the punchline, but I want to read to you now how the Zohar offers that interpretation. Let me ask you to just put the paper down. If you're comfortable, I'll ask you actually to close your eyes. You don't have to listen to the Zohar's poetry. Just try to make sense of every phrase or every image. Just see how the Zohar describes the indescribable. Because what the Zohar is describing now is how God's own being begins to unfold from the infinite source. And ends up with that interpretation in the beginning, or actually with the beginning, because the Hebrew letter bit can mean in or with. He's reading it to that Sphirah of wisdom created Elohim. Bereshit, in the beginning. At the head potency of the king, he engraved engravings in luster on high. A spark of impenetrable doctrine concealed from the head of infinity. A cluster of vapor forming in formlessness, thrust in a ring. Not white, not black, not red, not green. No color at all. As a core swayed, it yielded radiant colors. Deep with arc gushed a flow, spraying colors below. Concealed within the mystery of Ein Sof. It was not known until under the impact of splitting, a single concealed eternal point shone. Beyond it, nothing is known, so it is called Bereshit, beginning, command of all. Lightens will shine like the radiance of sky, and those who lead many to righteousness, like the stars forever and ever. Zohar, radiance, concealed of concealed struck aura, which did not touch this point. In this beginning expanded, building itself up to praise. There it's to give birth, benefiting worlds. Zohar, radiance, sowing seed for its glory, like the seed of fine purple silk, wrapping itself within, weaving itself a palace, constituting its praise, benefiting all. With this beginning, the unknown one created the palace. This palace is called Elohim. God is Bereshit, bara Elohim. With beginning, created God. It's crystal clear. This is really how the Zohar teaches, without coming out, but tucking something deep inside and pointing toward something that precedes our normal notion of what God is and who God is. As I said, Ein Sof and Ayin are beyond gender, but I want remarks now on what I think is maybe the greatest contribution of the Zohar, which is its teaching on Shekhinah. In a sense, is revolutionary because so much of Western Islam, we all know that God is Doctor, Father, King, Ruler, Judge. What's new in the Zohar, the most radically new thing in the Zohar, is that God is equally male and female. And the term for the feminine is Shekhinah. So in that chart of the Sefirot, she's the last of the 10. We can leave the chart aside for now. I want to study with you a few short passages that culminate in a paragraph from the Zohar. So on the second page of the handout. Some terms in the Kabbalah or in the Zohar never appear earlier in Jewish sources. For example, Ein Sof. To call God Ein Sof, the infinite, you never find that in the Bible, you never find that in the Talmud. Shekhinah, however, appears very frequently in the Talmud. Never in the Bible. You never have the term Shekhinah in the Bible, but you do have the verb, the root shachan, meaning to dwell, where God says, V'asuli mikdash, have them build me a sanctuary, V'shachanti b'tocham, I will dwell among them. So God's dwelling among the people of Israel is central in the Torah. The Rabbi has coined this term Shekhinah, referring to God's dwelling in the world. For example, Midrash, of course, interpretation of the written Bible, the written Torah. The Midrash asks an interesting question about Moses at the burning bush. God appears to Moses in the burning bush, right? The bush is burning but not consumed. So the Midrash says, why did God appear to Moses in a bush? Couldn't they think something a little more straight? Why so shrub? The Midrash says, in order to teach you, that's Hanui and Hashkinah. There's no place on earth any notion of Shekhinah. So Shekhinah is what? You could say the world. But not only God's immanence in the world, more specifically, look at number 3. I'll read the Hebrew. B'chol makom shekaru, wherever Israel went in exile, Israel was in Babylonia. In Babylon, Shekhinah was with them. So Shekhinah is an absence of the Jewish people. So it's God's presence in the world, but also in Israel. Number 4, Ashrehem. Happy are the righteous, for they cause Shekhinah to dwell on earth. It's very interesting. You could say Shekhinah on earth, right? Shekhinah fills the earth. That was number 1. Shekhinah is God's immanence, God real in the world. I think that's the point of Shekhinah, a place to live on earth, because they live a holy life, because they walk. And the final line before we get to the Zohar itself, Sefer his mother's footsteps, he would say, I was approaching. There's an add to Shekhinah. You already know that Shekhinah is God's immanence in the world, and God's intimacy with the Jewish people, but there must be something about Shekhinah. Scholars say, in the Kabbalah, Shekhinah, but in rabbinic says Shekhinah is not feminine. It's just God's presence in the world. But this quote really contradicts that. At least for this one rabbi, his mother was an embodiment of the Shekhinah. His mother somehow, represented the Shekhinah. And attests to the truth of that. it's a significant line because it really shows you that the most radical innovation in all the Zohars, Shekhinah is the feminine half of God. It's already there in the Talmud. Again and again in Kabbalah, what seem to be the most radical teachings. We're now ready to look at a passage from the Zohar on the Shekhinah. As I said, the Zohar is a commentary on the Torah. The Zohar is not a systematic book of mysticism. It's the 10 qualities. Not at all. It just starts from Genesis and moves through the 5 books of Moses. Near the beginning of the Zohar, it's comment the expulsion from the Garden of Eden. And in this verse, chapter 3, verse 24, it says, just glance at something about the shape of the Hebrew letters. This verse says, Vayigam et ha'adam. But the Hebrew adds a word. That middle word is composed of 2 letters. What are those 2 letters? Aleph and Taf. This is a word in Hebrew, letter of the alphabet. Its only other letter is the last letter of the alphabet, so it has the whole alphabet. It's Aleph to Taf. And what does it mean? So it spans the whole alphabet, but it means nothing. It's a very simple word that means nothing. What it really is, this is a particle. What do they call it? A particle? No, what they call it? So they call it a particle. But what is it? How does it function? The word et basically is a direct object. If that direct object has water, you have to say, I drank the water. You can't say, I threw the ball. You have to say, I threw at the ball. It's as if object, you say, Aleph to Taf. Everything could possibly follow, and then you name a specific that follows. I'm not claiming that's the origin of that. It's intriguing to have a word that is untrue, and yet it encompasses the whole alphabet. Now that kind of word is too good for a rabbi to pass up. And we know in the Talmud already there were rabbis who loved to interpret. They saw the word et in the verse, they said, this shows something in awe of et, God. What is that et? Ad? Nobody remembers? At least a few of you were there. It should mean that et shows you should also, doesn't mean rabbi, just that et is there. It's an extra word, it must be adding. So Rabbi Akiva, for example, the Talmud says, et there means you should add something to the meaning of the verse. So that's already in rabbinic literature, that et can add something new. For the Zohar, et becomes specifically a name of Shekhinah. Why is she et? You might say the Keter is symbolized by Aleph. Right? It's the very beginning, so it's the first letter of the alphabet. You might say the last, maybe she's Taf. But no, she's Aleph to Taf. Because each of the Sfirot is the preceding Sfirot. So Shekhinah includes all preceding Sfirot. She is known as Aleph to Taf. So et the code name for Shekhinah, passage in the Zohar. Okay, what's in italics is from Roman type is Zohar. He drove out et ha'adam. Rabbi Elazar said, we do not know, and according to the Midrash, it's as if God and Adam were married. God and Adam were a married couple as it were, and disobeyed the command not from the fruit of the tree. God divorced Adam. That interpretation appears already in a rabbinic text. The Zohar is playing on that. But is Adam, or what's the alternative? Adam divorced God. You're saying that. The Zohar is not going to say that. That's too shocking. What does the Zohar say, or not? But it makes you come up with a radical alternative. Obviously, he wants you to. But this is typical of the Zohar. It doesn't come out and say what it wants to teach. It makes the reader come up with the inner meaning by herself, by himself. We don't know who divorced whom. Did God divorce Adam or not? But the word is transposed. I think he means by this. The whole verse. He drove out et. Notice how he's reading the verse. He's not reading it. He drove out et Adam. He's putting the period at et. He drove out et, meaning he drove out Shekhinah. He divorced Shekhinah. Who divorced Shekhinah? Then you read the next word, Adam. Okay, this obviously is turning the verse on its head. Notice he hasn't told us that et means Shekhinah. I have to tell you that. 50 pages later, the Zohar et happens to be a code name for Shekhinah. And that's not this mystery novel. Subsequently, it's written, Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh Elohim, this double name of God. Yud-Heh-Vav-Heh Elohim expelled him from the Garden of Eden. It is Adam expelled him. And God expelled Adam. He says, why did God expel Adam? Because Adam had already driven out the Shekhinah. As we didn't explain it at all. One line earlier. But now it's a tradition, as we have explained. This is the style of the Zohar. Sounds intriguing. What does this mean? Adam divorced Shekhinah. It may mean that he should have united the male and female halves. He should have meditated on the union of Shekhinah and that central sphere, the masculine sphere, instead of uniting the two through meditation, through contemplation, or maybe through uniting the two, he split them apart. It might mean that he divorced Shekhinah from her partner, maybe himself. He had an intimate relationship with the divine, but now he lost contact with the divine because he failed to fulfill the first command. Or maybe it has a psychological meaning that Adam and Eve became aware that they were separate. Right? It's an evil. They realized they were naked. So they realized something about their individual personalities. They became a creation, part of some stream of undifferentiated existence. Now they became aware we exist separately. It's really what happens to us as we grow. Right? Every baby, until a certain point, a baby thinks part of it's one with the mother, or it's one separate individual. So through that same individuation, that same descendants, he became divorced from the divine oneness. The Zohar doesn't explain what it means, but the main thing it's doing, in the beginning, God created. There, the Zohar took the subject, God, and made it into the object. In the beginning, it created God. Here, it makes the object the subject. Adam is really the one who drove out, who expelled. So the Zohar loves to turn the verses on its head. Now, the Zohar knows, the author of the Zohar knows the verse, but he wants to convey some theological point. I said a few minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, the Zohar calls it, teaches new ancient words, right? That really applies very much to this idea of Shekhinah. Why do I say that? Because in one sense, the idea of God being half male and half female is brand. I don't find that in a Jewish text before the Kabbalah. No Jewish text that I'm familiar with says descriptions of God. You can find a phrase here, an image there, the book of Jeremiah, or half on the line, but never is there talk about the union of the male and female within God. It's very ancient. Why do I say that? If you go back to what you might say to what the Bible is fighting against, what are the prophets condemning the people for? We're false gods, goddess in ancient Near East. The Bible is fighting against it. The Bible is trying to eliminate, to eradicate the goddess. And you might say is that idea of the virtues now within Judaism. Right in the heart of medieval Judaism, you have that divine feminine entirely by the biblical authors now re-emerging. Gershom Scholem, the great scholar of Kabbalah, he calls this the revenge of myth. The revenge of myths. The Bible tried to eliminate this, to extirpate the goddess, to eradicate the goddess, but somehow picturing feminine could not be totally eliminated. There's some deep yearning in the human soul, the Jewish soul, the human soul, picture God not just as the disciplinarian, not just as the strict father, but as the loving, as the compassionate mother. So that idea of the feminine goddess somehow now resurfaces in the guise of Shekinah. Really could say, to risk being a little too, the goddess has now become kosher under the name of Shekinah. So in that sense, both new and ancient. It's a brand new radical idea, but it's come from some ancient structure. Some ancient layer that just could not. In fact, more remarkable than that is we know that in ancient there were some Israelites who wanted to combine the worship of the goddess with the God of Israel. How do we know that? We know that archaeology is an inscription just about 10 miles south of Jerusalem, which says, this is in honor of Yudhed Israel and his Asherah. So there were Israelites trying to combine the worship of the true God with his wife, with his counterpart, Asherah. And in the Zohar, that becomes the union of the Holy One, blessed be He, and Shekinah. I don't want to give you too much Zohar at once. I want you to fall in love with it. So let a parable from the Zohar, and then I'll be happy to take some questions. On the last sheet of the handout, this is a parable that appears in the middle of the Zohar. It's about how to study the Bible, how to study and ate the kernels. Today he entered the city. He's a health food nut. He's living, just wants pure wheat berries. That's enough for him. One day he entered the city, offered him good bread. The man asked, "What's this for?" He replied, "It's very good." He asked, "What's it made of?" He answered, "Wheat." Later he offered him thick loaves kneaded with oil. He tasted them and asked, "Well, what are these made of?" They answered, "Wheat." Later, kneaded with honey. He asked, "What are these made of?" They answered, "Wheat." He said, "Surely I am the i.e. the essence of all of these. Wait, because of that view, he knew nothing of the delights of the world, which were lost. So it is with one who grasps but is unaware of all those delectable delights, diverging from that principle. Let me ask one of you, what's going on here with this mountain man? What's his about the story? There's not one message here as a correct formulation, but someone started this off. Please. Do what? The elephant and the blind man. He knows one as a part of it, and he thinks that's all there is. So with emphasis to the one thing he knows. Now, the only difference is that with the elephant, each of those parts, the tusk and the legs and the ear, he does have. There's no doubting that he does have what? Kernel, he has the essence. He does have the essence, but he reduces everything into the essence. Like the elephant, but just a little more so. So he reduces the attack on fundamentalism. Maybe he knows the Bible by heart. He's fixated on a little sense. He can't appreciate how it could expand the bread. Actually, he likes it. He eats the bread. That's probably Midrash. That's sense being expanded by the rabbis into Talmud and Midrash. And that he likes. He appreciates it. But then he asks this question, what's it made of? Then they give him the next layer of the thick loaves. That's probably there he's more hesitant. He ate, or rather, he tasted. As he tastes, he asks his analytical question. Then they give him to the delight, the baklava, which stands for Kabbalah. Right? See, some things you lose in translation, but then there are new possibilities that rise. The ultimate is probably Kabbalah, because this time he doesn't even taste. Just ask this question, they say, he says, I know wheat. So he doesn't need to even get to it. He's saying he has the principle. There's the essence. He doesn't know how to apply it in life. This makes it a very Jewish mysticism. Okay, meditate on the meaning of life. You have the essence. That's all you need. So he says, no, you miss the whole world. Because he doesn't know how to live it out. To live it out and carry it. You're right. It's not just the criticism of him. You could say this isn't only about how not to read. It's also about how to teach. They say read, and this is what you do to it. This is what you add to it. So both of them are missing something. Yes. It's about mysticism, that it's maybe it's also a critique of mysticism. Mystics who are so fixated on the vision of it all, they forget, how to live in the way ascetic. Right, not Hasidic, but ascetic. We were talking about this before. Usually, mysticism, we try and indulge in, in fancy things or food. This guy, is very noble. He just wants to have the most possible. But for the Zohar, he misses because he can't appreciate everything that could emerge in the world. essence really is poverty of imagination. You could say he has the essence, because you could, right, right, right. You could also say, yeah. So, right. Okay, you're getting us into more detail, but since you mentioned it, it's certainly what he has in mind here, according to Kabbalah, there are 4 levels. Okay, the literal is called shot, the symbol. So that's pay, or P. Then the next one is remez, or midrash, solid, and finally so. So it's P-R-D, pardes. They raised dollars. Pardes, meaning a garden, an orchard, that word then later be in Greek. But in Hebrew means an orchard, so the orchard of Allah, the whole riches of Kabbalah demand Torah, demanding to be open to all these levels. That's interesting. You say, but the progression is really shot and then what? Midrash, drash. So it should be PD. Then comes remez. Which tells what? Padres. Please. The bottom line of mysticism is what? Clarity. That relate to this or not necessarily? How does it relate to the mountain man? Yeah, because it just seeks to see through the surface of reality or the outer layer of meaning of the Bible. It's trying to penetrate more deeply to see through, so the text becomes transparent, or something emerges in seen before. Definitely, that's the progression of that's how Kabbalah reads the Torah. Yeah, and Zohar, meaning the radiance. All the books are about. Yes, the words that you find. Definitely. Yeah, just for further unfolding of all those potential. This is such a beautiful parable. I don't want to beat it to death. Maybe one more thought, and I'll be happy to take a couple of general questions about Kabbalah. Maybe if you could. With the ultimate delight, he never touches it, he never tastes it. He just asks his question. Once they say we, he doesn't need it, he thinks. Now, I almost think that the Zohar inherited a parable where God was the hero. Where all you need is the ends, all you need is the leaf, maybe he has all that he needs. The Zohar turns it on its head. It's hard to know. The question just generally, Allah, Zohar. Right. was probably have this in mind and asking a question. It was the image of Mary in the church, where the Christians are not, but certainly, okay, these are writing living in Christian Spain. It's a perfect example of how things don't happen in a vacuum. So the author of the Zills is the Leon, because it came from Leon. This is not Lyon in France, but Leon, northwestern Spain. As he was growing up, there was a church in honor of Mary. Probably the first church, certainly the city. Because it was only in the 13th century, this is what's important, it was only in the by common Christians for hundreds of years. It was divine or partly divine until the 13th century. You could say literally, Moses Leon grew up in the shadow of Mary. As in any Christians are worshiping, Jews are worshiping the feminine. Dante is writing about the eternal feminine 10 years later. So that I'm not saying that wouldn't have emerged without that. Shekhinah exists in the Talmud, and we already know. So we don't need men to make Shekhinah feminine. But I think the fact that Christians are fascinated by Mary, worshiping Mary, stimulated the list to as they did about Shekhinah. Politically, I mean, you don't have anyone challenging patriarchy. The king is still the king. There's a great king at the time. Also stimulated him because he was interested in all. It was really a Renaissance figure. You think of Renaissance as Italy, 15th century. But there's a Renaissance in Spain in the 13th century. There's a Renaissance in Italy. In Spain, the king was known as Alfonso the Wise. Alfonso hired Jews and Arabs translate works of philosophy into Latin, into Spanish. There was no Spanish literature at all until the 13th century, and hardly any. There were a couple compositions. There's no until Alfonso X created it, translated works of wisdom of Greek philosophy from Arabic, right, which had originally been Greek to Arabic to Latin, Greek to Arabic to Castilian. The Jews were translating that, and he's creating a whole library of the wisdom of the world. He also was interested in Kabbalah, and maybe most of Leon convinced him that the Zohar was ancient. That it really went back to the 2nd century, and that it was worth his while to support him. There was some connection between Moses de Leon and the Spanish. So it's not that women are becoming empowered. I would say this. It took 700 years from saying God is better to saying women are equal. Okay, that took only 700 years. That took 700 years, but it was a great breakthrough to say it in terms of the divine, because as you said, kings were empowered, male kings were empowered, because they claimed they were the model, they were modeled on the divine king. Here we have a divine queen. It takes, our queens, but it takes a long time for women to become enfranchised. But this is part of feminism. In a sense, it's recovering what I mentioned, the exile of the understanding as an exile of the feminine. The feminine was exiled. The goddess was eliminated. The women were just humans, as it were. And that was an exile of the feminine. And then the emergence of the feminine is partly was partly aided by this theological. Because he's talking to the microphone. Have people talk to the microphone. Speak loudly. You can stand up because some people can't hear you. Shekhinah as a noun is feminine. Right, so that's important. Right, because every noun in Hebrew is either masculine or feminine. So the fact that the rabbis use the word Shekhinah, there's something feminine about Shekhinah right from the start. But the thing is that it's very hard to find an overt description in the Talmud, in the Midrash, of Shekhinah's feminine, other than this one line about Rabbi Yosef identifying his mother as embodiment of Shekhinah. It's very hard to see. But you just hear about Shekhinah hovering, or Shekhinah protecting, so there's something motherly about it. Maybe one or two more questions, and then I'll be happy to continue individually with people. Yeah. Sefer Yetzirah is an early, you might say, proto-Kabbalistic, pre-Kabbalistic text. Probably around the 2nd century. It's the time of Rabbi Shimon. This is 1,000 years before Kabbalah emerges afterward. Yes. To what extent study of Zohar deepen my understanding of Torah? No, I'd say it in the text. Sometimes the Zohar's questions are better than its answers. But the wonderful things the Zohar says, but it's especially boldness of its interpretation that I find particularly exciting. Last question, please. I can't hear it. Please stand. Different versions of Kabbalah, right? Yes. How does it develop? And is there one? I would say that there is no such thing as the authentic Kabbalah. Kabbalah just keeps emerging and growing. I'm particularly interested in the Zohar itself, and not what Isaac Luria does to it. Isaac Luria, the next great creative figure after the Zohar, was in the 16th. Zohar is 13th century. Isaac Luria was in the 16th century in Safed and Sfat. He takes the Zohar and does his own thing with it. My interest is really what this is itself. It's such beautiful poetry. It's such beautiful imagery. I don't. My preference to go back to what a teacher of mine called Shat Hazel. The simple sense of the Zohar. Thank you. Yeah.
I brought with me 3 volumes, but you need to imagine 12 volumes for this table. This is not a private celebration, like invitation to those like me lives to study this phenomenon. This is a historic celebration. Celebration for autumn. For this great project, we proceed after we will be gone. There are a group of scholars invited to the the West discussed together the possibility of translating the thousands of passages of the Zohar into English. Some said this is impossible project. No one, they said, will be able to translate the obscure Aramaic language of the Zohar and turn it into a readable, celebrating creation of his realm and work. The Pritzker edition of the Hebrew would make the Zohar the most accessible it has ever been. This event calls for a seal attracted in the town. This custom first violated the teacher like for anyone in the Shiva. People from seal many years old manuscripts, finding a fleeting translation, creating coded dense passages, words of himself. Sitting in his home overlooking earthly hills, day after day, year in year out, serve this kind of festival. Please join me in this ritual, reciting the Rabbbi, meaning return to you. Now, dear Malik Shlomo really means your splendor, Hadam, reveal us. This is the original text, scope changes. We made Asian American some translations like that is himself. A wonderful Dahi Adran halach sefer hazor. Adran halach. Da'atan sefer hazor. Da'atan. לא נקנה לא בעלמא הדין, we return to you, O Lord, and you return to us. Our spirit wonderful on us. Our mind is on you, O Zohar, and your mind is on us. We will not forget you, O Zohar, and you will not forget us. Neither in this world, nor in the world that is to come.
No.
Tony Bam, make some noise for them. Number one live podcast in the world. Brought to you by Prize Picks, Shopify, and ZipRecruiter. How we fucking feeling it tonight? It's gonna be a real good Danny. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? I put two of the funniest people in the world this week. Different. This is a special one. Down to the nitty gritty. Two pure fucking stand-up comedians. Two of my favorites. Two of the best in the world. Make some noise. It's Steve Rand and Cece. We are going to have some fun tonight, everybody. I'm excited about this one. Joe List has a new special out on YouTube called Small Ball Joe.
Hey, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
And one of my favorites since I started, a true comedy store fucking comic. I used to dog sit for him. I used to house sit for him. I thought life was never going to get any better than that.
And we think you fucked our dog, too.
About 300 insane people have signed up with a chance to get pulled out of this bucket. Some of them, some of the most promising. Anything can happen. Somehow, the world might pull their name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Their time is up and you hear the sound of their interrupts their set, and I conduct absolutely anything can happen. And the whole price. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? While we go wrangle that first fucking night, getting us started with a brand minute, this young lady was discovered here on the show. She spent some of her last month on an airplane from Tampa, Florida to come in an arena on net golden ticket in front of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute, make some noise for the Turn Up Young, everybody!
People think our type is, I'm not really into Arabic guys. It's very attractive. I like their thick hair, sharp facial features. Every time I see one on the street, I
in the night of your lives right now.
Yeah, we're here, everybody. Make some noise for my friend Brian. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. How about a hand for that damn band? Am I right, people? We are here in Austin, Texas, with some unbelievable local musicians. That, of course, that's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums over there. This is our friend Matt Mueling on the electric tonight, and of course, the great Deep on the bass guitar. The gigantic mic stand that I almost knocked over into him awkwardly starting the episode. Very close call there. You son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. Also Kill Tony brought to you by local legends here, Deep Eddy Vodka, which we absolutely love. And it is delicious. Sometimes mix it with Screwball whiskey, have a little whiskey vodka. Just fucking support our sponsors. You know what I mean? Wake up the next morning, drink a little liquid IV for the hangover, hire some people on Zip. This is a regular thing here we don't talk about very often. People are like, oh, you're going to move to Austin, Paul. There's going to be the same audience every night. All our favorite places are closing in LA and fucking anyway, who gives a fuck? Doesn't matter. It's on 135 degrees. Here's a little bit more about the amazing other sponsors that made tonight's episode. Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back for with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see how. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Ladies and gentlemen, two of the best comedians in the country, two return guests to Kill Tony. They are here from New York City. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Shane Gillis and Mark Norman. Oh my God. Oh shit. Best in the world. And Shane Gillis, everybody. Holy shit. Just a random ass Monday in Austin. An episode of the Joe Rogan Experience earlier today where Shane famously drank 18 beers.
Ari's dead.
Mark had a bunch of whiskeys, and Ari should be on the show with these two and passed away.
He was old. He was on his way out. The old team.
He told me that he could stick with them.
He's in Jewish hell. Germany.
We're doing shit tonight. Absolutely.
Yeah, we are.
You guys know how it works. You guys have been guests on the show numerous times. There's a bunch of people that signed up to get a chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then I interview them afterwards, and we all talk to them. We find out more about them. 60 seconds is up. You hear the sound of a kit. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out West Hollywood Bear. And that's how that works. You guys ready to start tonight's episode, huh? A man that has been kicking off every episode of the show for a year straight. One of the strongest Kill Tony regulars in the history of the show. Man writes and performs a brand new minute every week. It's the one and only Hans Kim.
I love talking to chicks. One chick, and she kept talking about her PTSD, and I had to walk away from her because she was triggering my PTSD of listening to holy shit, cut to the chase. Sometimes shitty things happen. The shitty story. Tell it. Hell yeah. Gonna be here in Texas, very hot. You know, I like how there's two temperatures. There's only way I interact with temperatures. What the fuck is this other number doing? Feels like 72, but sounds. Good to be here. I think that if guns are legal, then traps should be legal. You should be able to trap a motherfucker. If you bend down to pick up a Supreme hat, you should go up in a net. Alright, thank you.
On him. All right. Really saving it there at the end. That was close. We were in treacherous territories there.
Yeah, they're joke.
No, they were not. What do you mean it smells like 12 degrees? What do you even mean by that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. What's the sound of true comedy? Exactly.
I get that a kid John.
Oh, you Korean?
Yeah.
Yeah, got it.
Nailed it. Hans, we see each other here on this show in front of a live audience, sold out to the gills every single week. I must say, I would say that is one of the sets in which you have the least amount of laughter in my other week. What do you think happened in your life this week that has you a little bit softer than usual?
Is it because you started dress cool? Couple tours, whatever that fucking shirt is.
A little fun fact, Shane was here last week. I noticed that. I knew that he's been going on Amazon and getting new stuff. You are absolutely in touch. He has started shopping. Is this more new Amazon stuff, Hans?
Yeah, this is like last week. You know, this show's pretty important to me, Shane. I don't show up in basketball shorts.
That was for SNL. Man.
Sweet Hans. What's been going on in life? Tell us more about this past week.
I did 2 sold-out shows in Dallas.
What'd you open for? You were headlining?
Yeah, a lot of. Thank you.
That's a big deal. Little baby boys growing up, right?
That's definitely disturbing.
Thank you. Yeah, the audience felt me more than they did here tonight.
Yeah.
They needed a laugh.
Expect to see some more Amazon clothes coming. In the future. Okay. Now we're starting to get to some real answers here.
She kind of got distracted. I was like, "Where'd you park?" And she was just like, "Look at that homeless lady." I was like, "Okay, I don't want to keep looking."
Oh shit! This was like a real "you had to be there" argument that happened.
She's sort of forgetful. She's like, "Sorry, I was just stressed out by the moment." And I was like,
We're done.
"Yeah." sex a couple times, and I don't think that she likes me anymore. Probably shouldn't have had sex with her again. But I have a parking pass and a drunk.
Okay, and that's we all know that that's the final parking pass. Now, can you yourself perhaps make the mistake of having sex with her again when dropping sweet, sweet parking ass? You know what I'm saying?
And I'll do anything for the bit.
Okay, Hans. What is this, Kill Tony the reality show? Well, Tony, if you have the cameras following me, I'll fuck the shit out of her. Jesus, Hans. Alright, well. Hans, thank you for always. It takes more courage than anyone else in the world has to write for 40 minutes every week at the top of this show. He normally makes it look easy. Tonight he made it look pretty hard, actually. Stand-up comedy is no joke. And now I reach into sign up for this show. Maybe you signed up for this show. Your first comedian out of the bucket, 60 seconds tonight, goes by the name of Eric Edlund, everybody. Eric Edlund.
Oh, shit.
Thanks, Mr. Eric, everybody.
Oh yes, my name is Hayden. Let me see, let myself go. I'm that age. And maybe a course in stand-up comedy. So I didn't know where to start, so I watched some documentaries, and one stuck with me. One about John Belushi. I thought maybe physical comedy could be my thing. And this is the first time I tried out, but back then my girlfriend laughed at me. No, I just kidding. Yeah, sorry. My next joke was when I went was supposed to be the joke. With a girlfriend, but I take it as a compliment that you believe me, maybe. I'm actually so single, his name should be Blue Ball Brew. And sorry. Oh, the hackiest set ever on Kill Tony.
Eric Edlund, ladies and gentlemen. For you.
Thank you so much. The way to call you.
Jesus, shut the fuck up. I came up from mountain. I got questions for you, sir. Are you ready for this? First of all, how did you get dislodged from that chocolate 5 years ago?
Oh my God.
I love chocolate, Tony.
Sorry, I'm not used to this.
Uh-oh, here comes a big one.
Yeah.
Whoa. I forgot to do joke again.
Yeah, so, actually,
Just be that. You gotta have a punch. You gotta have a. Actually.
okay, I quit.
And he did suck.
Eric, so let's talk about it. Is this your first time ever coming down from the mountain top or whatever weird cat? What are you talking about? Sweden?
Yeah, actually.
Stockholm?
I come from north.
Stockholm or Downs? I can't figure out which syndrome you have. Holy shit. Make a real laugh.
I'm afraid of
I love the act. You sound like Lord of the Onion Rings.
oh my God.
Swedish. There might be other wolves in the mountains.
Yes.
Oh, okay, very good. That Van Ness is Swedish now. Sound effects. All right, so let's talk about it, Eric. Have you stand up before?
Only once.
Oh, what happened then?
Yes, but not this hard.
Okay, we don't need to do more. What do you do for a living in Sweden?
I'm a musician.
You really are a professional musician? Drums? For real?
Yeah, you guessed it, of course.
You also said during your 60 seconds. Yeah, you said I'm a drummer. You say drummer because you're acting even I can't understand it.
No, I've been. Yeah, I will. Thank you so much.
No. Yeah, you son of a bitch. I didn't hear you. I want to hear you play drums. It's been a. You guys say. Hold on a second. How many of you of the show? People. It's been like, I don't know, a long ass time, almost a year. Do you guys think it's okay if we do a Mexican drum off here? Alright. So some of you might be new here. You might not know exactly how this works. But on this show, fans to become the new full-time drummer here on Coach has won 100% of all these drum solo competitions. The great reigning defending champion of the show, Michael Gonzalez. However, the show rules Mexican drum off each drum solo. If Eric Edlund wins, he has to be here every Monday forever for the rest of his life. And also, if he wins, that means we have to ship Michael Gonzalez to Sweden to
If he's here, where's Artie Lang? That's all I know.
time job, but Michael's probably going to beat him. The audience is ready to start your first ever Mexican drama. The drum solo from sweet own Eric Edlund, everybody. Wow! Oh shit! Oh no! The crowd is going wild. Never really translate to the internet quite like you would imagine they would. Highly recommend Cuto. D-Madness throwing it under the bus that weeks in a row. Literally has never even met Eric Edlund and is already defending it. I love you too. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment that you do believe is about to happen. You're about to witness a man defend legacy, the throne of being official Kill Tony drummer. We've been doing this for years. The resident drummer has never lost.
European idiot.
European.
So sweet.
Scandinavian.
That's gross.
Fuck. How many of you think Eric just won Mexican drum up? Make some noise if you think Eric. How many of you in the audience have Michael Gonzalez winning the? There you go.
So they're out there. Perhaps one day there might be somebody. How did you feel that went for you, Eric? Was that a good performance for you? You are the best. Drummer that's also a cabbage kid I've ever You are, I mean, look at your jolly head.
What is that?
Yeah, that's the.
That's nice, dude. Who designed your outfit? Little biscuits? Come on, dude. That's fine. I'm still going.
Yeah. Red Wurst.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Eric, before I let you go, tell me an interesting fun fact about your audience on a live podcast. About your entire life. You ever do anything like one of those mountain animals?
No, I'm watching anything right now. So,
Jesus Christ.
One or more
How long are you visiting Texas for?
fish and featuring
watch the show again next
soccer,
week.
water, and effort.
You watch the show again next week.
Prestigious applications too.
You're coming back here next Monday?
Yeah.
But why? I mean, like you're a fan of the
Yeah.
show. Okay.
Yeah.
And so this is all right. When was the last time you did stand up? That weird laugh you got.
Weird, I have so many geeks. I have
So many geek. Interesting stuff. I feel like there's more that you're not telling us, Eric. What's the age of consent over in Sweden?
It's way too hot. No, just kidding. No.
Making a still Tony debut,
Meeting their
everybody.
spouses
Getting a
and
little joke bug.
it's
All debut of Eric Edlund, everyone.
Eric the Viking.
All right. Back to the bucket we go. Your next comedian, as you've seen, anything can happen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Bear Badu. Bear Badu. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. I see him.
Let's get this out the way. I know I joke there. Fuck the Tiger King. We gotta be careful what we say, though. Tony knows that. PC culture, right? But luckily, white people, white rednecks were finally included. I don't know if you guys know that. Yeah. Can't make fun of us anymore, dude. First it was people of color, then it was little people. Now you can't even make fun of white rednecks. You don't have to call us people of poor choices. Speaking of poor choices, I'm married. She's in a wheelchair. I love her. Don't get weirded out by the fact she's in a wheelchair. I gotta tell you guys, there's no love that can't run away. The biggest fear since we've been married has been fear of stairs. Yeah. Stairs scare the shit out of me. Stairs are kind of like a dildo. They're long, hard, and they fuck my wife. Thank y'all so much.
All right, Bear, saying that correct?
Yeah.
Bear, welcome to the show. This is your first time on Kill Tony?
My first time on Kill Tony. I wanted to do it when he was in LA, but then you moved.
Right.
So, yeah, you moved to Wisconsin.
You're still in Los Angeles?
I am. I was just driving. I thought to make it to Boston in time. I'm going to Arizona. I did.
Absolutely. I love it. Okay, fair. So how long you been stand up?
6 years. There, that is.
Ooh, Lloyd.
Technically Lloyd the second.
All right.
Lower that up.
Little Lloyd Badeau.
What's that? Much like your wife.
Yeah, thank you.
How do you make money there?
I am very blessed to make money doing a lot of commercial acting.
Right. You get all the gigs Theo Vaughn doesn't want to do.
Pretty much. And then when I'm not doing that, I work part-time at
Whoa! Wow, that is very interesting. A famous, fairly a comedy club.
I was going to say, famous is very, very, very
Famously, like the bad comedy of Los Angeles. For those of you that don't know, like that spot to do comedy. Yeah, like that. That's what plays after all your shit. So how are things up at Flappers? What's going on in LA? People still freaking out.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, I saw a lady sneeze on a guy at a show and he flipped out. It was bizarre. All over your shit.
Why Flappers though? The Improv, the Comedy Store. I don't think they would have them, Red Man. I don't think it was. I think they're like, pick your favorite comedy club. Which one do you want to work?
Yeah, why don't you work somewhere better?
Very good. So there, let's talk about life. How old are you exactly?
35.
35.
Oh, play a lot of poker.
Really?
Okay, the game I just started playing golf. I also play a lot of paintball. I know it's weird, but I
I play a lot of paintball.
Yep.
That's cool as hell.
Right now, but yes.
What?
I always see his in your thigh. It's freaking me out a little.
Come on.
Get up here.
Sweet, sweet Maricopa. It's a beautiful shade of Emperor Palpatine. Your thighs are nothing better than a New Yorker's fucking thighs.
Dressed like a priest. Tony looks like he runs a gay funeral home.
I actually do.
Hi.
We couldn't shut the
Because
kids
it's about it.
I like to put them in the coffin upside down.
Prior to the pandemic.
Hey, with the final respect.
But then, back again,
Oh, you're open. Beautiful director jokes, people. Say,
that body is. Hey guys, the embalming fluid is health. That's how you funny, dude. You guys are fun.
so good.
So your outfit stinks, dude. What are you doing? What are you gonna do about it, dude? That shit sucks. The whole thing sucks.
I know. It's pretty cool to me. It's matching the mullet pretty well, so I would say.
I'll be honest with you, dude. That shit sucks.
What am I supposed to do? I feel like I'm being yelled at by a high school football coach.
You are. You are.
You're exactly right.
So Bear, what else? For fun, you paintballing, that's your answer. How long have you, let me ask you the question that everybody really wants to know, okay? Let's talk about the fucking mullet, okay?
Hell yeah.
Do you ask for that? Is that like your thing on work? Like when you go in on these commercial auditions, are you a mullet guy?
Did you have a personality before that?
That is actually the question that I wanted to ask.
This
But
project
I was beating around
has
the bush a little bit.
great opportunity to
Yeah, I did not always.
go from
Things
millionaire
weren't
to
once so
billionaire.
good for you.
Well, I booked a commercial and they were on set and they said, "Do you mind if your hair in a mullet?" I said, "You can do whatever the fuck you want."
How long ago was that?
Over 5 years ago.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, back in the office, like shortly after that, and I thought I was getting like dropped. You never have like a meeting that you get called in for that you don't have commercial or TV show. What was the commercial? What was the commercial? Intel?
Ah. Something like that.
Nothing says intelligent like Mo.
Very interesting. So you just kept it. You're like, I'm just gonna ride this wave, and
My wife was like, absolutely not. There's a photo with my mullet blown. Seeing her in the face. Yeah, what a bitch.
Stupid bitch. Dude. Why can't she be more like
Celeron. I'm gonna relay the message.
I love it. There. What else? Any other talents other than stand-up comedy and mullet men?
God, special skills. It's like I have like no special skills. Look at
Oh, shit. Probably want to hear a little bit of this rap rock.
I wish I'd never.
Come on, give the band the beat. Like, tell them what to do. They'll just do whatever, because they're actually just tell them whatever it is that you do. They'll figure it out right away.
why did you bring that up? You fucking
What was it? Stupid decision. Like Tony.
It's okay. So what is it? Like, it's like, what do you want right now? Let's get this fucking thing moving.
Let's go for it, guys. I don't care.
Let's go for it.
It's definitely gonna go well. This is gonna be
Here's some Barbado improvising. Wait. Stop. You guys are so... Shut the fuck up. Piece of shit. You guys are so good. I want you to lead. I want Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You. Doesn't that start with just her? Doesn't that just start with her singing? There's no instruments. Will come in behind you.
this is cruel.
Next June is 10 years for hosting this show. I
Guys in a tub too.
doubtful when you don't bathe. I'm gonna die in one of those metal outdoor tubs.
Here we go. I fucked it.
Like this, just give me a little face, a little. That's it. Yeah, that's it. All right, screw it. Let's
It is something. D, that's too cool. I want him to struggle for a second.
I sit here, head spinning, confused and used with a pipe to smoke and a bus. Alcohol moves like an ocean, a potion of approach. Sit here, head spinning and confused, abused and used with a pipe to smoke and a bottle of fruit. Alcohol moves like an ocean, a potion. I give by devotion. Yo, I'm irresistible, sexually irresistible. My bombs roll like a fucking testicle. Yo, give a shit when I fuck with this mother. Everybody knows I go. Make sure that I got my wife like she's fucking going on the wheels. Everybody here knows how I feel.
did it.
Wow.
God damn it, you took it.
That's you're rap. I'm more of a you're a rap.
Ladies and gentlemen, that
And Bear, take a brand new handmade leather, give the great tone side. It makes those all by hand here on Kill Tony. This has been a fun episode so far. You guys ready for a special treat, huh? This is a very, very big one. I get the feeling there's a lot of longtime fans on the show that should be very excited about what's going to happen here. This is the return of one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. He retired appearances here and there. This is one of those weeks where we did by the one and only Michael Laird.
I think we know got not to get
One more time for Michael Laird. Everybody, come on, people.
My fault. So I'm now inactive. Hey, yo, irony. Have over Tony Austin in Texas, our professional. But I was from what, 20 years? How many? Do I coffee? I mean, I'm the reincarnation of who? So, life is hard whenever inflation, but there's never been a better time, a cheaper time to buy a Russian wife. You know what? You know what? You know what? Even more, for the first time in history, proceed to adopt a Russian wife than the black. Oh, all these black men are so racist. And you know, there's a ton of black people. I'm usually fine by them. But I'm the only white dude who abandoned his baby. But it is the celebration today, which was Father's Day, was the celebration was being a Mexican mother. I said, y'all, why? Yo, I'm reincarnated. What do you expect?
Gentlemen, doing 3 fucking minutes of brand new, never heard before material. Michael Laird is back on Kill Tony. A legend. Hundreds of new minutes we've seen. The man almost kept us afloat during the lockdown pandemic and audience. He was putting in major
for doing full-time sketches. And
It turns out you can live for a lot more time with comedy when you can't walk.
it's incredible. And you donate so much of that time and energy into the show. My yeah, Michael.
Carnegie, you know, we got to UFC.
So much fun. Saturday night, the UFC was here. We were all there.
But
Uh-oh. Here we go.
alright, one question. One, it was still like simple, and I never such a scary sitcom like what kind of a freak out thing of me. And two, I go in the handicap entrance, only one, and I'm just sitting in there. I'm like, oh, a restaurant. It's neutral. That is cool. I know, but really, by the only people in the chairs can go in, cleaning the bathroom. There was no place to cry. And Dustin, my tickets from the and
They turned.
later,
Right. Retail 2008. Right.
my point is, I have a place from my picture in the house. No, it always gets good in the house, 3 feet away from my license. I go, "Hey!" Oh, one
Of
more.
all time, I must say. You make it very easy.
Well, I missed much of my class because I was hiding from my girlfriend as my nurse and faking his perfume. Yeah, and one of the guys bought me like $50 worth of beer from my faking he's here tonight.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Dude,
You want to say?
Shout out to that piece of shit.
Yeah. Shut up. It's
Fucking
been $50
asshole.
on a guy with an ear versus
yeah, you
anything away into heaven right now.
I would have seen no better, but they keep giving me
Tony, I have seven more things.
things I need to talk about real quick. I love the Ram thing. It's interesting to know. I call these. Sometimes there'll be a place that I like, or so you should go to this restaurant. They'll be like, no, they're Ram. And like I find out that some places that we take for granted, like they have shitty ramps. Like, have you ever been to Fifth Street? They're like, fuck that street.
No, it's all the money around here. And if they've been presidents or sexual assault.
I don't know what he said that time.
I'm the farthest. Guys, don't feel bad. Michael's also a rapist. That's impressive.
Michael, you're an absolute killer.
Yes.
You did it again. Is there anything else you want to say? Anybody you want to put on?
No,
No, that was amazing. Great Michael Lair, everybody. There you go. Back to the fucking weekend thing moving along. Up here in Vulcan that helps out and fucking bunch of wild ass comedians and shit. Alright. Thanks so much for your next comedian, Bud Galloway, everybody. So, you guys having fun out there, huh?
I know, right? I didn't know
Bud Galloway, here he is. Much for Bud, everyone.
How was everybody's bad dating? There were some good things that came out of the bad dating. It was a phenomenal excuse to not have to kiss my mom on the lips anymore. You know? I live in LA and no talent goes to Hollywood. You know, you're gonna need your talented. You got any kind of national commercial, residuals that you get to make HPV money. You got a small dick. The non-union extends commercial. $300 buyout, bro. Small dick. A new rap name. Fuck little dicky, dude. Small dick money's in the house. Luckily for me, I've been typecast as a gay racist, so I'm good. Plenty of work out there in Hollywood for young everyone.
Bud Galloway. This is I do believe, first title Tony, right, Bud? Really? Oh, shit. It's never good when my brain makes me totally forget.
All in LA, though. It's all in LA.
Okay, Bud. Very good. Very
Help Red Man.
Hey, shut up, Bud. Shut up, Bud. Shut up, Bud. You bombed for a minute and a half, Bud. Shut the fuck up, man.
Dude, it's all over. Show your dominance, dude. Dominate him.
You walk the blind guy.
Yeah. This is a mullet-heavy episode here tonight. Everybody looking like they're at an audition to be the new movie One Kenobi or something like that. Welcome back, Galloway. Does it always go your other times? If you're wondering, that was going fucking.
The last time went pretty well with our kid. For some reason.
Yeah, that's when he was. Yeah, so. Literally, we've lost count. You're in the 20 years, though, right? He's had a couple since being here. So, 18er here on Road Bud Light. It's just here, hard at work. What are you sipping on, Bud Galloway? What is that, fucking honey juice or something like that?
See you later.
Good old gin or something?
Oh man, it's
good stuff, Bud.
it's whiskey.
Fire, dude.
Judging by that, said it was a car bomb. Yeah.
Bud, what do you do?
So, I'm an actress.
Yeah? On any Anything that we might recognize?
The new Roseanne, which is called the Connors, is after she wrote the three.
Okay. Hell
The
yeah.
drunk guy at the bar hitting on Darlene.
Was that once? That was like a one-time thing? Was that a did you have any?
It was
Oh, okay.
You got better credits than me, though.
I mean, the almost SNL, man, that's epic. That's the best thing, that's the best career movie.
So that was a one-time thing. One day right?
Take it for you, killer.
Pay attention to me over here.
Yeah.
So that you with the Connors. That was one day. Like
One day, John Goodman talked to me.
right. Okay. So what about all the other? What do you do for work? How do you actually survive?
I move a lot of people's shoulders. Great river.
And then now you live here,
No, I'm just here for 2 days, man.
Oh.
Yeah. Not my
Tampa, Tallahassee.
Born in Tallahassee, Pensacola.
Thank you, Daryl. People from Jacksonville are actually amazing.
Oh,
Great people, great.
Jacksonville.
Yeah, I bet you don't like those better people.
I know.
I'd imagine you have a lot of hate in your blood. But what's your love life like? Are there women that with you for like a couple hours and then
It's kind of wild. I've been with my girl 5 years.
oh
Yeah.
wow, what does she do? Like a moving business?
She works at a Venice bar.
What's it called? Venice.
It's called Great Race.
The name of the bar is The Great Racist.
It's called Grand Blanco. White. It's Australian.
You're doing like bar jokes about that bar right now. That,
Yeah. Thinking that maybe, just maybe about it.
Well, the Great White Land. It's kind of weird.
It's only racist if you think of it that way. You think it's in like the Klan or something like that? Like I'm confused. White cake? No, what are you talking about?
I don't know. Man, that's just what she says. I don't work there. I just
I felt bitch girlfriend.
But I wish you and Michael, for who has ALS, I would love to give you Mike's new care. He deserves quickly operational bump. Fourth time on this show. Well, but congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Much like a lot of the artists from LA that we've seen since the pandemic, you, I do believe, are worse than ever. I mean, just the level of talent is horrendous.
Tony's not close to me. Hey, bitch. Tony's being a bitch. Trust me, you did suck, but you should be me.
It's true.
It's alright. I just smoked a J. Just knew I was gonna be next.
Yeah, that's cool as hell.
I smoked this J. Well, you know, I'm gonna go eat it on stage. That J gave you the munchies, dude. I'm about to fucking eat it, bro. I got my fucking New York jersey on, even though shit. Oh my god. Little League jersey, Little League joke.
You went my gray jersey. They got us away jerseys for Oh, wow.
Just never live hanging. All right, there he goes, Bud Galloway. We're gonna go back to the public. Here you go, Bud. Take a little joke, Bud. Hey, there he goes, Bud Galloway, everybody. Somehow taking longer than Michael Laird to leave this. There you go. Here, he made him sat here tonight. Make some noise for me. That hat is that for mass destruction. We know this young man very well. Here he is.
Guys, my name is Trey. I think it's cool that my mom decided to name me after my birthing size. That's pretty cool, right? Fucking bitch, man. Now, Trey is actually my middle name. My first name is Cafeteria. Trey is actually just short for entree. I have a girlfriend, we call her Appetizer. Because she always comes before me. You know what I'm talking about, brother? We're like, yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. This guy. I don't have a girlfriend. I'm actually very lonely. I got so lonely this week I got back on the apps. You guys on the apps? Hell yeah. It's actually 2-for-1 apps at Chili's. I eat. You guys have been great. Thank you so much.
Wow. Wow. The apps, the entree, and now dessert, my friend. Welcome back to the show. Great beginning to end, very strong. That's stuff.
My guy heard that. Did he smell that? Takes that high five, dude.
Dude, my butt crack showing. My butt crack in hell for 2 weeks.
Absolutely. We'll call you Trey Crack. Let's talk about from originally Tennessee. Okay. Absolutely. Tell us. You didn't have the jalapeno cheddar sausage.
I had a little bit of everything else though. Chopped meat was fine, but the brisket was a little too fatty for me. I know that's weird, but
What?
not into fatty brisket, dude.
Wow, imagine what that brisket thinks about you. I'm fatty. I'm fatty.
He's not a cannibal.
You know you can tell them you don't want fatty brisket. You can tell them what kind of brisket you want.
Yeah, but then I'm just, dude, if I look like this, I can't start making demands at the fucking, at the counter. Right? Just give it to me.
If you don't give me what I want, I'm going to break another chair.
Right.
Did you try all the side dishes as well?
I tried every single
Oh
side.
my goodness.
The sides are great. The
The
sides are
sides are great there, indeed.
It's the brisket, man. I've heard all about it. It's not that great.
Wow. incredible. What's your favorite food? Do you have a little guilty pleasure? Something that you always keep stocked up on? Do guys like you tend to have a go-to?
I eat Texas Roadhouse. Gross. This place.
Yeah. This guy will eat the peanuts right off the ground.
And then they don't do the peanuts. No.
Love it.
That's like my drink for that.
Hurry up.
Trey, what's your love life like? Are you out there crushing?
It's
Literally.
I don't do as bad as you guys. And this show.
All right, handsome guy. I like the shape and shape.
It's like a before and after pic.
What are you doing later? I mean, looking exactly like you later. Yeah.
Actually, I'm here so often. I have girls come up to me because they recognize me from the show. So the show actually helps.
Wow.
The other end of that coin is while I'm trying to talk to a girl, dudes will come up to me and be like, "Hey, bro, how much weight have you lost?" And I'm not enough to fuck this girl. I leave me alone for a second.
There's so easy girls in Austin.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Okay. And so what do you normally do with a girl? Like, do you guys go?
I have sex with them.
Right. But you go back to your, what do you have, like a king size? Or?
Oh, yeah. The big California, there's a big ass. I had to buy a special frame from Amazon. That's hot. It's 13, bro. It's not.
Right. The drinking beds and breaking
Jerry Sandusky.
Jerry Sandusky. The late, great Jerry Sandusky.
R.I.P. is one of the goats at breaking 13-year-old beds.
And cribs as well. He's also the king of breaking cribs. Okay. Trey, interesting fun fact about your life that we've never found out about on this show.
I used to be a youth minister. Yeah.
Oh.
It's always the freaks.
You can look it up. Bro.
Talk about breaking bread. You know what I'm saying?
Breaking diamonds.
It's 17 years old. I was like a touring youth minister. A lot of blowjobs.
Could you give us a
No.
definitely could? Yeah.
Come on, give us a little bit of a.
Did you have a little Trey, totally abandoned your thing.
I feel like I'm going to bring myself to hell. Turn into a revival. I don't know. Everybody drinks that. I used to do a lot of stuff about my weight. Think about my weight around. My weight is nowhere near
Oh shit.
the weight of our sins. Let Jesus burn. Down from the cross, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Now, we're going to stop you get home later.
Wow. Oh my goodness. That was incredible. Trey Pack.
Turn to Christ.
Wow.
This guy knows about church's chicken.
He got involved when he found out about the Last Supper. He's like, oh shit. I want to be on the right side of that table. You know what I'm saying? That's an amazing sermon.
It's all bullshit.
Oh.
Well, I went from preaching to theater to this, and it's all just kind of the same thing.
Really?
These guys are just playing my heart rate right now.
Yeah.
It's pretty great.
A little song called Super Ventricular Tachycardia right there.
Hey Trey, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
There you go, Trey Pack, everybody. There you go. All right. you have a joke book, right, Trey? You have a big joke book? Yep, there he goes. Straight back, everybody. All right. So Nali, day 2 on.
Guy was
Yeah.
what a fucking idiot.
Yeah, but Galloway still. Day 2 on or something like that. DE's Day Swan. So Nali, day 2 on.
Natalie Deslan. Good to meet you. I know something. Is that Italian? Is that an Italian name? So I had a little Italian in me last night. I got out of that relationship. My surname back, Deslan. Nice to meet you. I just started 9 months. So technically I can give birth at the same time. No, but when you start a company, committed friends want to say, you should do this, you should do that. No one knows. When you start a new endeavor, there's no linear path to anyone's journey when you start a new endeavor. Am I right? Except when you're doing cocaine, man. That's mostly all.
We sucked up there today. That was incredible. By far one of the funniest cleaning ladies we're had on the show. I mean, maybe you could start cleaning up the mess you just created on stage. Totally, you are absolutely god awful with it.
Stop talking, dude. I'm sleeping. Let us sleep in. Knock it off, dude. It's annoying. You know I'm sleeping.
Oh, no. Yeah, no. I've been traveling on the road. I haven't slept in a while.
What do you mean? Where have you been traveling
Well,
from?
from El Paso, Texas.
Oh, okay.
Friends of mine had a run, a comedic run, so I ran them over.
Wait, what?
So we got to close these borders, man. I mean,
Yeah.
it's crazy. This is wild.
My comedic mentor had some shows downtown.
Okay.
10 years. Me, around 9 months.
9 months you've been doing stand-up comedy, and nobody told you to never do that Little Indian in Me show? Nobody's been like, hey, just to let you know, I think that's not your mentor. Nobody, no passerbys, nobody. Abraham Lincoln went to. Dan.
I got 5 on that.
Okay.
High five.
So this mentor, you guys. Hooking up, you guys hanging out. You just drive them around and go. You
Next plateau, I feel like.
Palato. Yes, I believe that is exactly how you drive. So you drove all the way from El Paso. When was that? Today?
In the middle of last week, I think. Yeah.
So
I'm going to go back to it.
we're out of salsa here. Saying we're out of chips and salsa.
Mark, don't be racist.
You can call my name Tamales.
Tamale.
You like something hot to open up during Christmas?
Right. No. It's because we heard your set and we're like, that's a wrap. You suck. You bad.
Yeah, you're pretty good. Don't listen to these motherfuckers.
On stage. The captor.
So
Now it's the 44 jokes.
We have a fort in El Paso.
what was that, D? Oh, shit. Deep Madness is literally Willie away from the jokes of Tonali. Wow. Do you see you do good in El Paso? In El Paso, you're like the Roseanne Barr or something like that.
I could pass in El Paso. Yeah.
There's another one. All right, there was another sneaky little one you threw in there.
We're just doing postcards now.
Why? Like, wait, what? That's not even a joke. Do you have kids?
I do.
Okay. That's okay. So how many kids do you have? How old are they? 16. And the 16-year-old is a boy or girl?
Girl.
Girl. And has she seen you do comedy before?
She's still alive. So no.
Is the
Yeah.
22? Has he seen you do stand-up comedy before? Did you have custody of these kids? Yes.
No, it's the other one. He was already born by then.
Okay. All right. All right. I'm trying to figure this out. How do you make money? What do you do for a living?
I'm in casino surveillance.
Ooh. Okay. The pit boss, huh? Yeah. All right.
Bye.
Okay. Absolutely. You're a snitch.
Hey, snitch.
Wow. Incredible. How long have you been doing that for?
A couple of months.
All right.
That's not that long. What the
But I
fuck?
gotta tell you, I'm glad to meet on the department.
In the casino? Wow. And this is in El Paso?
Well, the casino.
So it's in Mexico. Wow. So what kind of games do they play in a Mexican casino? Brown Jack?
Shit. Yeah, redneck. Fucking idiot. Redneck's looking more Mexican.
Hey, that is true. Is there a lot of like cartel action? Is this shit get wild there in Mexico?
Oh yeah, it's a big exchange location. This park, here, just walk.
Okay.
I watch, but then they want me to do something about it, so I don't. The other time they still a van on my way, extended vacation.
Right. But you're not good at a bunch of jobs. Very interesting. Are you a shitty driver too?
Yeah, who's this? What's this fucking psycho's name? He's like, go, baby, you got this. You're very good. Drive us. Drive us.
Seeing it with my left eye sometimes, but
Can't see how you left eye.
I can.
That's perfect for sailors. How many pesos is that? Oh my God.
What are you, a TLC? Come on, guys. You guys didn't even fucking see.
You're all probably wondering why I have all these scars on my eyebrow, my this.
No, I wasn't.
You look more like a Lopez than that left eye.
What happened to your face?
TLC jokes, so they are.
Yeah, gangster, but
Were you chasing waterfalls and they had cut off?
Yeah. I mean, just really bottom of the barrel stuff here today. It's the risk that you take being newer at stand-up. You're not the worst performer so far. in a shocking third best performer of tonight's show. Tonali, day 2 on, everybody. The Kotani debut of Tonali. This is a real show, people. This is live. This is not. None of these people have been screened. We started a little bit late. Do one more out of the bucket, huh? It's a late start. We can go a little bit longer than usual. Make some vaguely, everybody. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Clearly, anything can happen. Joe Vaguely is next. Here he comes, everybody. It's Joe Vaguely, everyone. One more time for Joe, everybody.
All right, what's going on? So I'm new to Austin, Texas. And I've been fucking around with the dating apps a good bit. It's been exciting. Dating apps changed quite a bit. When I moved here, like a long time ago, not one. Into a couple pictures of yourself, that's changed a lot. Now there's always some shit you can put in. Put in your political affiliations, your pronouns, your vaccination. Let me just say this, okay? If you put your nation status in your online dating phone, I don't need to know your political affiliations, all right? I have yet to meet somebody on one of these apps. It's like preferred pronouns, double vaccinated, double boosted. Trump 2024, let's get it back, baby. These people do not exist. Thank you.
Right? Joe, you ever think about cutting that thing into a mullet and doing better on
Shit, man.
You look like Bill Buck Ted.
All right. Asked the last time you were here.
So I did the secret show when I moved here.
That's interesting stuff. Joe, how long have you lived here in Texas?
I've lived 6 months.
Why'd you let that lady eat you,
I just moved here. Anyway, I've been in Texas for a long time.
I was literally there, and I'm like,
what? I saw the holes and I just gave the fuck up, dude. I was
face
like,
the audience. Face the audience, for Christ's sake. Jesus, we're all up here. Joe.
yes.
Very interesting. What do you do to make money?
So I work for a company right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm writing code for them right now. I do stand up, I go out on the road and stuff.
Okay. I'll leave day 2 on.
Yeah.
Hit a whole new plateau. There's some fun facts about you that we don't know.
So I don't know, man. It's I'm new to Austin. I've been playing guitar a lot. Bars around here, have a good time. Yeah.
That's got to go.
I appreciate it.
Sexy.
Or, I don't know if you remember this sport, and then me and you got drunk after we went to it. You remember that?
Oh shit. All right. I gotta quit drinking. But I'm sure we had a good time.
Yes.
Here.
You, Mark, over out there blacking out with Edie Taco over there.
Hey, I've done worse.
Tell me. For real though, don't let these guys laugh. Those are cool faces.
You have a very zen video. What is that purple bracelet for?
So, we're upstairs, buddy. I got it tonight, so we're saying
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
How about the other bracelets? How do you rationalize?
I went to Spain last week and I bought a bunch of bracelets. It was good.
Red band thinks you're gay. That's what that sound means. Sure.
Yeah.
cat does not do well with bracelets. He is, he's a bracelet. He crosses the street. Is something, what's something?
God, I'm not that good of a drinker, to be honest. I always think that I can keep up and I'm pretty pumped.
Right.
Yeah. So if yes. Problem is around here, like you go out drinking, you get like one, I don't know, like ripples, and then you're falling down some fucking stairs. Yeah, and it's brutal.
Shit, falling down the stairs.
Well, tell the truth.
Yeah.
I don't know, Shane. I don't think I can keep pace with you. But like, yeah.
Goodness gracious. Oh my god.
You must clean up out here, good-looking guy.
This is, I think this would be the best dating scene in the United States.
Really?
Like, yeah, I was in Connecticut before this, and it's just pretty, I don't know. You can tell by the time we spent in Bridgeport, it's absolutely brutal. And down here, it might be the easiest place to meet women.
How many women do you're a womanizer? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm an thing.
Right.
Probably.
If now we're on to something, give us an example of what type of troughing you've been doing.
Well, I think the last time I saw you, I was in a relationship.
Well, okay. Well, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking. It's kind of pig out there. You're like, well, I was in a relationship when I met you 5 months ago. Great answer, Joe.
No, I don't know. The other places I've done comedy, it's like women don't like stand-up comedians. And in Austin, Texas, I don't know. No, it's dirty as fucking shit. That's pretty well.
No, up here. Look at that. She's yelling. She's yelling.
It's not yelling. Now you two yapping about. Shut up.
Yep. You gotta be careful with those ones that wear their Gary Clark Jr. hats out on a Monday. That's earlier. I know what's going on. Joe Bagley.
Yes, sir.
Joe. I don't know what to tell you. Man, there's weird energy in the air tonight.
You did
Just mediocre enough. I did just get
You vaguely got laughs.
That's true. That is true. That is true.
I'll take it. I would have got fucking nervous as hell, dude.
That's what happens. Welcome to show business, my friend. There he goes. Joe Bagley, everybody. True. Joe Bagley. There he goes. To the point to where now we have to lean on one of the anchors of the show to get us home. This guy, a legend here in Kiltony folklore, writing and performing more brand new minutes than anybody ever in the history of the show. This is the Memphis Chief, William Montgomery, everybody. He is live in the flesh.
I just have to let everyone know the people here last week were not accurate. I hope all of my Hispanic brothers and sisters had a happy Juneteenth. It started here. I gotta say, R. Kelly, did you write that song? How in the hell you know I've been hollering at that young race? I did. Tried to talk differently and I couldn't do it. I was trying. How the hell did you know I've been hollering at that young waitress at Chuck E. Cheese? Man, everyone really supports Ukraine around here. Look, there's even a little Ukrainian flag. It's a fucking rainbow. I know you're kidding.
started hearing Billy Ocean get out of my dreams, get into my car on the radio a lot recently, and I gotta say, can you write that song for me? That was what the G. Okay, I got the second one. Okay. William lights out Montgomery. At it again. Very much in his zone. This is what he does. More minutes than any other comedian in the history of the show. And he did it again with some brand new Billy Ocean jokes. I literally heard that song. I heard it at the beginning of the week last week, and I was like, oh, that sounds like a really weird. What do you mean, get out of my dreams, get into my car? That sounds weird. And then I was trying to remember it, and then it literally came on today, and I was like, no, that's a song. And I wrote that, and I thought if I do a Chuck E. Cheese, it would make people laugh, but obviously I was wrong. I was thinking of William coming in with a brand new haircut that we've never seen on a Monday night before. This is great people news. We've seen nothing like this before. You try to clean up your physical act in any way. Parents said I looked homeless, and I got my hair. There are some particles I'm seeing that made it. I real bozos opened the fucking bag, but I knew it would be impossible. William Fresh hair dressing like a Vietnam veteran. Very interesting. We've seen a lot of war.
Oh, Mr. Gillis! Oh!
God, why would you tell everybody I call him Mr. Gillis? A couple years ago, he told me that's what I'm supposed to call him, and that's what I call him. He's like, you have to call me Mr. Gillis from here on. Okay, I'm still doing it. Ask me to do it. This is the kind of argument you can see go down if you ever go to Great White Land and Willie, what else has been going on? So you sent your parents back to Kent, is that correct?
They are back. I think it took them 28 hours.
Your dad drives real slow. It took him 2 days to make the 8-mile trip or 8-hour trip.
They really drove?
Yeah, they drove.
Holy shit.
They don't fly on planes.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
After the value jet that went down to the Everglades, man, that really messed a lot of people up. People forgot. That was a horrible plane crash. The ones in the Everglades, the value jet. Yeah, after that happened, I refused to get on an airplane.
Right.
Red Day Rose, fucking no fun, dude. That's when your dad overtook the pilot and somebody saw it and bread and that was so stupid. What the fuck did you eat? I don't even really hear the words that come out of your mouth. No, don't repeat it. Alright.
Go, Rabbbi, dude. These guys bully you, dude. Go, Rabbbi. Don't let these motherfuckers bully you, dude.
I look like a bum, and he had to get his hair because his parents told him. That's true. That is true. That's so funny now. I was there. In fact, I'll give you a little behind the scenes. I literally had dinner with the Montgomery. Had a real nice
You had 12
sit down dinner.
potatoes.
Yeah, as everyone knows, I have usually 12 potatoes that I order. Everywhere I go, it's the only thing that I eat. Potato power.
The Montgomerys.
Skins and all. There is no part of the potato with buds that they extend or whatever.
You love it.
I do. I do it over my mouth so that it's like an erection in my mouth. I wait for the spud. Anyway, so
It was weird watching Tony eat those potatoes.
my number 9, 10, 11, it gets a little strange. Okay, so yeah, so I'm smiling at this fucking haircut look, and I'm like, what is going on? And they're like, we made him cut his hair, isn't it great? And I'm literally like, no, you guys are retarded. He's a comedian, and he has silly hair. He was all embarrassed. It's like when someone cuts it's like when someone cuts the hair of a poodle or something like that. And the dog looks all sad and shit. Like he was all like fucking like he was like all shell shocked that whole meal because he didn't know how to like eat with his new haircut or whatever. I did. You're a grown man, Willie. And why? Like say, yeah, I'll do this. Like, just because parents want it. Like, you know, the phone to get my fucking ear trimmed. I don't know why it's such a fucking big deal for you right now. I don't know why you fucking barking. Because, like Tony said, and I don't know what to do. I seriously don't know what to do with this new fucking air. I can't sleep at night. Why can't you sleep at night?
I don't know. I just been God, y'all never watch that. That is the scariest fucking movie. It's a scar. Every love is literally.
A master topical reference is William Montgomery with a joke. Just fucking Billy Ocean. You know what?
You don't actually work at Kirkland's Signature. You're fucking lying. And it's weird as shit you got up. I told you to bring it up anymore, right? Man, seriously.
Why was Nick just trying to help you out?
Shut up.
William else before I let you go.
Ate some really good spaghetti last night.
Oh shit. Let me guess. Angel hair?
Who said that?
That was me. You know it was me.
What are you insinuating? You're losing all.
Why is that? That's a thicker noodle. Angel hair, famously up there with the pickle.
Yeah, well, with the hair, I put some. Well, there, put some onions, put some tomato sauce, some tomato paste.
Did you do that because that's the exact parents told you to do?
Yeah.
And famously, rumor on the streets is that you've been making hundreds of thousands of dollars
I'm getting my cameos for $5. I made $250K last week on Cameo.
Wow. literally #1 most profitable can. He went high starting number, thinking that people would not buy any. Turns out it's a sensation, if you will.
Yep, 450 people got it, which lived my life. I'm just sitting dumbass. Okay, Red Man. Me, I was.
It's a thing. So, all right. What adjustments do you think we're gonna see of you in the future? You've been doing this show longer. People, a lot of people like you.
Shut the fuck up!
Where do you see this all going? Where do you see this all going, William?
We made, what's that kid show called? The Little Dog? No, the Little Jack Russell Terrier. Yeah, no, I'm actually being cast for the little boy who has Wishbone. It's a WK. Yes. Okay.
There he goes. William Montgomery. Doing it again. And we did it again. But I from my guest Shane Gillis and Mark Norman on Pod and his special live in Austin. Mark Norman's cast Tuesday with stories and we might be drunk, and his special on YouTube is Out to Lunch. The drawing from Ryan J. Perhaps he's dead in that as well. But these guys made it. The survivors of today. Shane Gillis and Mark Norman, everybody. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Fence, the band. Hi, my right. Deep Madness on the bass guitar. Matt Healing on electric and Michael Gonzalez on drums. Some brand new exclusive Kill Tony merch for sale back there in the corner. Hang out. The Kill Party starts now. Thank you so much, everybody. Good night, everyone. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Feels special in here. Make some much for Brian Redman, everybody. Hey, everyone. He's wearing a tie tonight, so you know some shit is about to go down. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world, happen to be here in Austin, Texas. How cool is that? Guys, how about the fucking band, huh? That is the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Order it at your local bar. Tell the bartender you want them to buy it. It is delicious peanut butter whiskey. You can drink it straight up, mix it with things. Make peanut butter jellies, they're called. Fun things. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the official sponsor of Kill Tony. And the newest sponsor of Kill Tony, Deep Eddy Vodka. All flavors, a local delicacy here in Austin. Tell your bartender to order some Deep Eddy Vodka. The W Hotel, where now, if you say the magic word Kill Tony on a Sunday or Monday night, you get 25 here in Texas. Here's a little bit more for you here right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony with my stand-up comedy. A bunch of my funniest friends with me. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 9th and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August. And obviously, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. You guys ready to start this episode or what? Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, on this show this week, we are doing something even more special than that. Gentlemen, I've always wanted to have two people that we know and that we love on the show as guests and see how they react throughout an entire piece to you. The Montgomery, Francis and Larry Montgomery. Real human beings. Wow. I'm starstruck. All the way from Memphis, Tennessee. Make some goddamn noise. Francis and Lee Montgomery. These are indeed parents of the great William Montgomery. The longest standing regular in the history, most 1-minute sets in the history of the show. This. So you guys have moved to college. They've both been on the show. I called them up during some of William's sets back at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles. So we're all Francis. Hello, these people. What's up?
I'm glad to be here.
Some feedback today.
Yeah.
You have to say it into the microphone.
I'm really glad to see Red.
Whoa! Brendan. Whoa! Oh, come on! I thought it was like tissue or something. I thought it was a snot rag. Oh my God. Well, you got to open it. Yeah. Oh, no. You want her to open it now?
I think she should open it now. Wait for William, I guess.
Like our next episode. The heart says the ball. So, anyway, we're gonna have fucking fun tonight. Larry, Francis, Montgomery here to help promote William Montgomery's Cammy. And also the, alright, you guys know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up for the opportunity. Inside of a that means that they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then I interview them and we steam panel and about them. After 60 seconds, you get it. Then they have to wrap it up. They bring out the Andrew West Hollywood there. You guys ready to start tonight's show? You're in Austin on a Monday. To start tonight's show, we be destroying with new minutes all the time and traveling all around the world now. Doing stand-up comedy. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, my cousins are coming to town next month. I'm wondering if they could be a guest on film too, or I have a Vimeo I'd like to plug. What's up, bitch? Like, what's in the rainforest? Holy shit. Okay, let's start counting at X. Yeah, I'm talking to this guy and he TTS. Okay. Alright, we're done.
Hans, you could have.
For next week.
Oh, okay. Save it for next week. Why do you want to save it so badly?
Just like to make it last as long as possible.
Don't we all? Write a lot, right? I mean, like,
I lay in my bed and I use a little Bluetooth keyboard on my belly. It's creepy. Kind of weird because it kind of stimulates my
okie dokie. Do you really have cousins coming in now?
No, that was just a joke.
That would have been really fun. So you stop talking shit. I love it. What is that? I don't know any of this shit. Time to learn what's a Gen Z, what's a millennial.
Yeah, I'm a millennial. Gen Z is slightly younger, then older is Gen X, and then older than that is
everything on the stage here tonight. I think we all know what I'm saying. Gen X XL. Yeah. Hans, you have an unopened leather front pocket on that shirt.
I didn't realize that it doesn't even have anything in it.
Oh, wow. Big pocket.
It's actually not a big pocket. There's a string that just break the string in it. It's bigger thing.
Have this a hole in his goddamn shirt.
It's true, though.
You've been buying a lot of things on Amazon lately, Hans.
Yes, thanks to you and Joe Rogan.
Nice to it. Before the competitor say, okay. What else have you been buying off Amazon?
I bought,
do you have it on your phone? Can we look at your catalog?
See any
Sure, it's a joke. They're close.
Yes, that is Larry Montgomery. This shit tonight. We're going to the deep waters.
Okay, so a lot of like shoes, new brown shoes.
Oh, they are. Oh my goodness. The pocket.
When you bought the shirt,
No, I didn't even see the pocket there.
oh my goodness. And you also got some new underwear. Are you wearing those now? Like plaid blue stripes?
Look at that. This is so interesting. See everything that's really going on in your life right now.
I'm so glad I
Is that a new sound bar?
Yeah, $450.
Whoa! Falling, oh, falling.
What are these white stick looking things? I also noticed that you do indeed out. More flat. For watering plants.
Yeah. I got a little plant. Cheap plant, $5.
And you got a whole actual water just for that?
Yeah.
Jeez, you really are.
Did the girlfriend
I don't have one of those things. You got it over your shoulder. I'm gonna water plants. I want to water plants while you make all the money. Did something, huh? It gives me purpose, even purpose. Alright, so this Vandy men's casual shirt I found doesn't say it's right. For how much it was?
Yeah, $35.
Wow. Oh my god, it is.
Sleeve was delivered on June 10th. This new gray.
That's for next week.
Ooh, next week.
And we do. Thank you very much. Oh, is that yours? Oh, you're disgusting. A desk lamp. And then it says you've reached the end of your orders. Did you get Amazon on June 10th?
No, I cycle through accounts, so I get 1 month of free.
Oh my god, I'm telling you. Don't let that. Don't let any
This is next level. That is powerful. Powerful. For you to go amongst like hidden as an Asian.
Right, I have about 9 or 10.
catch up to you. It's gonna get banned from Amazon. Imagine that.
Oh my god, did you know?
No. That was a long time ago.
That's horrible.
I'm doing a podcast. Brian Redden will do it with me.
Oh wow. What's your plan, Darky?
I never said no.
Well, you didn't say yes.
Well, you never asked.
Brian, I love you. I would love it.
Jeez.
Oh, now you're
Alright, Hans, another new minute. You did it again. You got the show started for us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tony.
on skim, everybody. Alright, to the bucket we go. This is where shit can go off the rails. Sometimes it's a crazy person. Sometimes it's literally the future.
Fucking artist who's
who's been working for years, who's ready to pop. Sometimes it's a weary traveler that's come from afar here to Austin, the new comedy capital of the world. Your first comedian tonight doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds for Matt Wilding, everybody. Here we go. Matt Wilding. All right, here's everybody. Matt Wilding.
Was not expecting that. This is the first time what better place than a podcast that many people listen to. Yeah. Birthday a couple years ago. I was in a riot. That was pretty crazy. I really expected. It was at a football seat, but everyone wanted to go, and they found a way up the concourse, and there's a crowd of us by security guards. At that on now, don't really know what to do. So we ran up the stairs and got seats. So that was how that night went. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Matt Wild. I had a feeling you were about to shred up here. I'm like, oh, pretty incredible. It's nothing but a bag full of excuses you came up here with. It's my first time out in public ever. I was breastfed until I was 14. That's true. Hans just bought me this shirt off Instagram.
Kind of like your son or your business advisor. One of the two. Like,
Senior VP, but close, yeah.
Writer's Guild. So tell us about your life.
Yeah, I look young, but I'm actually 23.
I was hoping he was gonna say. I was hoping he was gonna say so much older than. I was expecting like a real twist. He went right in it so confidently. Well, actually, I look young, but I'm 23. That's still so.
What better time to start talking?
Person, I can feel it coming from your spinal cord together. Am I correct?
No.
Absolutely. I mean, that's what parents get together looks like. Well, that's the end of the year. Divorce? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. I like
Dude,
that's the most important thing. That's what I learned. Because I hang out with my family. I'm a people person. I study the art. I mean, that is just the shirt alone, I would have guessed. But incredible. Father's shirt on the way out of the door. I'm gonna go in with my senior correspondent here, Great Larry Montgomery, and see what he thinks about this.
Do you enjoy senior vice president job
It has its perks.
Oh shit, Larry. Throw you on the spot. Kids are looking for. They are looking for it to be described as sweet. Nothing hilarious, nothing funny, but I was sweet as shit. You know what I mean? Alright. So let's talk about it, Matt. Did we find out?
Pussy.
Wait, what? Oh my god. Look at the women are dying of laughter. Any of you fingers? Oh, we gotta go. Alright. You said it, so I'm gonna. What do you mean, senior vice president of pussy? And by the way, who's the senior president of pussy? How much pussy is that guy getting? Barely. You hook up with a lot of girls? Is that what you're implying?
No, yes.
How long have you been in that for?
5 years.
5 years and you're 23. That means the senior vice president of pussy, by my calculations, has been with one woman his life. Getting the feeling you didn't get along before the age of 18. I think you found out that the SV, if you will.
Credentials don't match up, but I got the job. So.
Seem like the kind of guy that's still be using a condom. Am I correct?
Every fucking time.
What? I mean, I'm telling you, that's powerful. 5 years? Then it's one of those like things that the nurses have with the red box on his wall to put the used condoms in. Wow, look at you. What kind of condom do you use? You go through so many of them because they're preferred one. What is yours?
Anything extra small.
All right, that doesn't make any sense if we're talking then. Okay, so what made you want to do stand-up here? You live here in Austin?
I've lived here for the past couple of years. I'm moving away soon. One of my buddies does stand-up, and he's like, hey, let's go to this thing.
Because it was sold out?
I signed up because it was free.
Well, no. It's not free at all. It's free if you sign up. They tell you that there was a chance that you might get pulled out of a bucket.
I knew I might get pulled out like 5 minutes ago.
I don't think you knew that either. But you just pretty much said what's going on. Not expecting this, the classic line, one of the most hated lines of the time. I didn't think I'd be doing it last year. And then I just wrote down after that. I didn't really have a chance to. That's what's written down. 23-year-old boy that is just fucking looks like he's wearing a new outfit he got on Christmas. Tell us what you do for fun. What's some like naughty stuff that you're into? Did you sneak out of your parents' house a lot?
I did one time. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, and that's all it took. Jesus was looking down and he said,
awesome. What happened the one time you did? Did you go out your window? What was the move here? Just tell us the truth. You don't have to.
So I went out the car and
Wow. Big mistake, my friend.
I didn't actually get
No doorbell because I felt bad. Had my parents come down. Even though the door was unlocked. I wanted them to know the bad decisions that I
and just started the car in the driveway and drove off.
Bueller, Jesus Christ. Well, I set my keyboard up so that it made sounds of me snoring when I would push the car driveway. Put so many miles on it. Man, you are a fucking little cheese ball, but I like you. I like of Austin you live in. Well, I swear, but I live in Round Rock. You know what I mean?
West Campus.
What does that mean? West Campus, like on campus? Just fucking. Oh, so you're living by yourself?
I had 2 roommates.
What's that like? Anything that annoys you? Perfect. Giving you a real opportunity there, but I guess we don't have time for that. Matt, you came up for a show? Go enjoy the corner with the other comedians. That's your first step to Kill Tony joke book. Brought to you by the Great Bonsai. There goes Matt Wilding. At least forward. You know, there was a beginning, middle, and end. I got a hand for the amazing staff here at the Vulcan Gas Company. Everybody's running around, working. Amazing bar staff. Devin, Alexis, Jack, Billy Speeds. Here he comes. He's on a direct path right to the stage. The Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Charlie Speeds, everybody.
Hey, I got a friend who does this gesture. It makes me laugh when I do it because I've never seen a woman do it. I've never in my life seen a woman be like, "Gee, are you kidding me?" I have a little tip. Why you're maybe lengthen your stroke, you know. Because you express your displeasure, but you leave it a window, you know.
Charlie Speeds, everybody. Welcome. Charlie, how long you been doing stand-up? Off and on for 10 years. What else you do? You seem like the kind of guy that's a real professional. About this guy. He's been doing off and on for 10 years and he has one job.
Sir.
Francis, the youth boy was sweet. I'm interested to hear what you say about this guy. This is the guy that molests the boy that was on right before.
They sort of look like. You don't know.
Whose line is it? If you
We don't know. Did no one see it but me?
Elvis Costello. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, Hoffman impression, perhaps? No? You should.
No.
You should do that forever. How are you just door dashing? What's the thing? What am I missing here? How are you a door dasher? You would be your own accountant.
No, I mean, yeah, I fell into it and laid off.
Where'd you get laid off of?
From a company that makes sportswear. Since all the league shut down, it's stopped making sportswear.
You went to college?
No, I mean, I did. White-ish.
White-ish? Is that half white, half Jewish?
That's some things, but I don't know.
Their minds can agree on this, right? The parents that we know that are looking for someone to move back into. I don't know if you know this, but Matt Wild a bit before. So Charlie, let's talk. What have you been doing for like fun? It seems like it seems like.
So she's was fun. She's interested in dogs.
I love it. Very cool. You was single that?
No.
Oh. What did she do?
She's a hairdresser.
Okay. It's super fun. How do you keep things hot?
I mean, I'm 45. I don't care. I don't.
Oh my goodness. You've heard of our great sponsors, Blue Chew. And
We go to movies. We have great conversations.
yeah. Now that we're here in Austin, I swear to God, with Rope Club opens up, we're going to be going there for sure. And when guys like this come on stage, so it's going to be a new feature of the show here in Austin that literally just, we can fucking get your blood. You'll end up being hilarious and shit. You had no idea. Well, I'll tell you, everybody, I'm Charlie. I'm not really getting anything from you. An easy fun fact about your life.
I lost 100 pounds.
Oh, now this is starting to make it easy for a Postmates driver to do, by the way. That's very tempting. Right. How'd you do it, Greg?
Sorry, I know. I stopped drinking. I stopped eating shit.
Okay. Right. Right. Well, you eat shit on stage tonight, my friend. Set me up for that one. 10 years of the game, you know how to blow up a beach ball, don't you? I love it. Very, very, very interesting. Okay, so really?
I'm afraid of COVID. I mean, that's another reason it's bad.
Right? Yeah. Disease is
diagnosed with something. Took those tests back then.
right. No doubt. No doubt. Laughter is the best medicine, and you have none of that in your life. Charlie. But congratulations. This is your Tony debut. You live here in Austin? Okay. And what brought you to Austin?
Just wanted to come out here for a week.
What else do you have planned this
In Mexico on Saturday.
What's that?
I'm doing a show there.
Oh,
I can do the show. Tristan came here.
oh, nice. I love that. Of course, Tristan is a comedian. I'm thinking if you're doing a show in Mexico, better chat it on.
Don't worry, I have jokes about the movie, I guess.
That is invites to the father of Larry Montgomery. demographics and size, age groups, and veterans of the game, and people this, that, and you're another one. You have the balls to jump tonight. Congratulations. Charlie Spees, it's a jump of Bone's Eye, getting rid of the small ones quick here tonight. It's that kind of night so far. You guys having fun out there yet? Huh? Alright. I am a rear. I am Amarar. I am mirror. Yeah. A-Y-A? Aya? Aya Amarir. Aya Amarir. There, wait, oh.
What is up, Vulcan? How are we doing? You guys like YouTube videos? No. I watched this YouTube people and asked them how much money they spend. They spend every single day on drugs, and he spends $300 a day. $300 a day, that's more than I'm paying a year. This guy's not drugs, he's addicted to making money. Both together. Do you guys think racist people have diverse investment portfolios? Yeah, I think racist people have OCD when their peas and carrots touch. Like people touch. It's gross, it makes them lose their appetite.
Wow. May I saying that correctly?
Yeah.
Aya?
Yeah, I am.
Awesome. Welcome to the show. Aya, my father, one of the funniest 11-year-olds we've ever had on show's history. It's crazy that your dad was just on stage right before you. This is incredible. You are the first that's ever been on the show that has not had their period yet. Unbelievable performance. Seriously. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like
Passion. Oh my god, the last guy has been doing it 10 years. This is to natural talent, everybody. It is unbelievable. 2 months. Wow. What have you been doing with your life until this point?
I'm a student.
Okay. Yeah, right now, technically, I'm at Resort.
Yeah.
I love it. What are you studying?
I'm studying film. Yeah.
Very, very good. You got the job?
Yeah, kind of. Like, I don't really like it. So.
What type of job is it?
I'm like a copyright.
Okay.
Just right. So.
Alright. Okay.
Alright. No, I type. I type.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Right.
I see that. I can get that. I was getting vibes from you. I bet you do.
Yeah.
Let's check in. The man, the myth, the legend, Larry Montgomery.
Hi, sir. Hello.
Are you a secretary?
I don't know what. Like maybe we have the same roles as like the secretary, but like just so maybe the work is like the same. Maybe.
I think I just saw Aya fall in love with Larry Montgomery. This is like the start of all my favorite stepdad porns right here. You know, incredible. You talked about a homeless guy.
I call it too. Yeah.
And he said, can I have $10 to payday? And I said, who's payday? He said, how the fuck do I know? Not one of my favorite guests of all time. My favorite guest of all time, Larry Montgomery. That means something.
A disclaimer, not a single joke got told in my show, including that.
Yeah, I
Right.
no, I like cycling. I'm really good at
You seem like you're not ready for two wheels yet. You know what I'm saying? It's out there fucking.
So you're out there, where do you like to cycle to?
Okay, there you go. What do you think? I'm gonna follow you or something? Jeez.
Alright.
just around.
Okay. And what?
I guess I don't really do much.
You have friends that you hang out with?
Yeah. I'm really
I feel like I'm on a casting couch right now.
What does that mean? What do you mean catching?
like I'm just like super good at it.
And catching random things?
Yeah, like to be goalie when I was younger.
Really? Alright, here's a little joke book. Let's see if you can catch it. Okay.
Another good.
Here, let's almost.
I have like the blood.
Oh, you want to use your other hand?
There we go. Oh shit! She's putting the mic in the mic. Whoa! Yeah. Oh! You're not that good. Cowboys. They know. He drops the ball. Longhorns fans, Cowboy fans, these people.
I mean, an unbelievable, incredible performance. I really continue to sign up for this show.
And what's the longest set you've ever done?
Like 7 minutes.
Career. I am.
For yourself, give the rest back to us.
Unbelievable performance. I am career, everybody. That's what's crazy about this show is that he's a Matt Wilding, and then all of a sudden you're seeing somebody who's, definitely going to be a comedian for probably the rest of her life. So that's with a minute of stand-up. Not easy to do. Crazy. Let's do that. We have a new weekly.
Let's see what he does this week. Ladies and gentlemen, Amazon employee
Regular. This is LSH.
nepotism shit no more. I don't think that's how that shit works. Imagine if it was that easy, you know, you have to change this platform. I mean, it would be autism speaks, autism beats, right? But I'm asking y'all ain't exempt either, because you know what I'm saying? I see y'all try to wow. And they be a white man was like, come on, let's use it on the phone. Like, I don't know. I need to put him in therapy. I'm like, bitch, you can just roll it at me. I fucked up. For a new kid, this bitch. Oh, look at that. Bro. Stop it.
Hour for performance. Rejected using his skill set. Okay, alright.
Hell yeah.
How does that change? How does that make you feel when you do push-ups?
Just like I'm more like in pocket and shit. I feel like, you know, I feel like Zach and shit. If y'all seen Zach, that man is fucking chalk evil.
Who the fuck is that? Met him before the show.
Comedian, he saw the cat.
So let's talk about it. How's life going?
Life is going good, man. I'm trying to make. I signed the NDA, so
You said their name.
oh fuck,
Signed the NDA. I didn't read the NDA, Tony, but I signed that.
we just trying to get
Oh, Jesus Christ. That means social security number as well?
like we have to make fun of them now.
Tony, I'm not allowed to about it. Anthony Ryan Rothschild, it's called this. Its address is, alright, Ellis. It's other than white people with kids?
Oh yeah,
Really?
dude, my mom, I'm 28. My mom's still trying to whip my ass and shit.
What do you do to where your mom's trying to discipline?
I'm fucking just ignore some shit.
Larry and Fran, you guys ever have to discipline one of the biggest stars in the history of the show? Yeah.
Larry used to spank him with
Larry used to.
gator tail. They were scared to death.
Yeah, we had a
Big orange gator.
we had a plastic gator that had a really rough tail. I can't imagine the little wealth that it left on Williams Ultra. Yeah, absolutely. We're finding out right now why William is hilarious every week. Turns out we battle with it. Absolutely. You guys are out there in life and the hillies, right? And I was just talking about this with I used to get a belt.
For real? I had a yardstick. Remember those yardsticks for like joint batteries? Yeah.
Stick on. I would take that over a belt any day. A yardstick, Eric.
It's just enough. It's like a gator tail.
Right, there's a lot of people yelling out their favorite thing to keep their kids right now. Hammer! Nailed it! Minecrafted! Alright, what else has happened this week? What else is going on?
Man, I'm just, you know, shit, doing delivery at Amazon. That's pretty cool. I seen somebody's front yard. I didn't even know that was fucking peacock.
What's your way of saying that BBCK? I didn't get it out properly. I stumbled on my own words. So peacock on the front lawn, if you know what I'm talking about. Peacock. So you
saw Art Alley live. Is that better?
Oh yeah,
Alright. Where were you when you saw this peacock?
just delivering packages. I'm seeing motherfuckers.
Oh shit. You having a crash?
Yeah, it was scary, dude. I didn't know what the fuck to do. I didn't know they were nuts.
Wait, you have a cat with big nuts?
Yeah, I think he got this thing doing this. That cat's nuts is big. It's plums.
Really?
Yeah. Have you been to that vet recently? Oh no, he was a stray that my mama.
My goodness. And he just is walking around with.
Yeah, they have nuts, dude. But you usually get them snipped, you know, when they get older. It's like, are you
You think that cat's going to cat?
Oh no, that cat is sick. He looks sad. And my mom keeps giving him milk. I'm like, Mom, you don't need milk.
Oh,
I'll send a picture next week.
alright. I want to see. Make sure you zoom in on the nuts.
Alright.
It sounds delicious.
You want to look at
Yeah, Google cat nuts. Let's see what's going on here. Why'd you
What they
spell?
said cat nuts near me?
Why'd you say? By the way, Red spells cat nuts with 2 T's at the end of nuts. Oh my god, it is. That is.
But then they could be things like this.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
That was
Get
that.
those cat nuts out of here. Oh,
Oh, see, this one fell off.
oh, that's. Oh my god, cat balls. All right, Ellis, thank you for introducing us to the sweet, sweet art form of cat balls. Everybody, Ellis H. All right, back to the bucket. Here we go. As you've seen, anything can happen to try to get in for free. And I think it is. Ellis. Chavez. Everybody.
Oh, no, yeah. I'm not cussing as best our dumb man. She's just finished. What we doing, man? Man, I thought they were kicking us out, man. I thought they were kicking us out. White people, man, that's our mating call. So, yo, if you want to meet me after, that's not. No, but I've actually lived in all this stuff, right? The way I look like Gora if she was transgender. It's tough for me, man. Like, automatically, just imagine me, you know, your kids watching TV. Voice automatically changes. Automatically, when it's turning the TV off, you're like, yo, shit off. Non-binary, I don't want to explain why girl has a cock. All right, my name's Edson Chavez.
Oh, yeah. All right. Edson Chavez, welcome to the show, friend. I'm good. Thank you for saying my full name like that. Very respectful. I love it. So how long you been doing stand-up?
7 months.
7 months. You'll see. Do you want to start this?
So I've always wanted to do stand-up, but I never had the. She got the fuck out. You know what? I got she wants to do.
Right. So you get to chase her dreams. What made her get out? When you say she got out, what does that mean?
She went back to school. She was like, "Yo, I'm out of here," and I was like, "Damn, you don't want to give me papers."
Mexico.
Yes, sir. And another I can tell.
One more
When did you come over the border? Are you one of the consuls neglected that you're freshie?
No, we actually came, so I'm on 20. I came when I was 9 months old. So
I didn't say anything. Obama.
I don't remember.
I want to find out exactly to watch this happen. It's incredible. Three jobs right now.
Hey, you're almost right, brother. No, I'm
There you go. Yeah, 100%. Shout out to ABC Supply Company. What do you do?
I just basically sell like windows, siding, shingles. So it's I'm out here doing it. Then after that, I work out, and then I do it under my calls. That's one of them. That's one of them. Jumping over the walls. Definitely, always. That's why I got my Nikes on.
Thank you for even a stronger border. Did you leave a big family in Mexico?
Yeah, all my family's in Mexico. So my parents came, brought my sisters and brothers here. Yes, here you have. I got one older brother and I got 2 younger sisters.
Okay, so 4 kids,
Yes, sir.
2 parents.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Does your sisters look kind of
Like you? Why are you interested?
hot 6?
This guy's trying to get a green card from us.
No, sir.
Carrot Top is a red-headed white guy. This guy looks like fucking Pocahontas with a beard. There's nothing about it.
No, thank you.
There's nothing. I mean, it looks like the guy that would pull Carrot Tops out the ground.
And put them in some type of bin with the other Carrot Top.
I can fix it.
What else in your life? What do you think is the most Mexican thing about you?
Still lie about it. This doesn't sound cool. I think it's kind of cool.
People with fake number?
Yeah, I'm like, they're like, do you have a social? And I have random strangers so much.
That's a good correspondent. Just dropped a hard what? With a hard
Oh, you know what? I have a Texas tattoo even though it's born in Mexico. That way.
Oh, the old excuse me, officer, I am my upper shoulder.
Yeah, they usually get. Like,
Oh my goodness, you should get a tattoo of a green card.
I gotta get one first.
I love it. So what's your plan? How long do you have to look for one?
It's like, she ran off, so, yo, what's up?
Why she ran off?
Sir.
Why did she run off?
She was tired of Texas. Fuck that. Texas is fucking number. Shit. Yeah, gang, Texas.
What did she not like about Texas?
That was fucking hot. She was white. This blonde bitch. Yeah, okay, exactly. Yeah, I tried.
Jesus Christ. This is the weirdest crowd ever. Doing white people.
Hell yeah, let's go. I'm sorry.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I don't know where to begin with you.
Hell yeah, dude. Every time. I look forward to it whenever I fucking wake up. I'm nervous about it. But goddamn. It's just like tonight, I didn't want to come today. I usually have soccer games on Mondays. But
Where's the music, dude?
yeah, where the fuck is music?
Right.
Hey, if I do that noise, they're gonna call ICE.
most Mexican thing about you? Something about you, your immediate answer should have been supposed to be playing soccer right now. Before that, you say something. Oh yeah, soccer. Oh, doing open mics. Yeah, I love doing it because okay, I got my name called up, so that's crazy. Yeah, that's sorry. Just listen to my having a lot of trouble over here. I kind of why the arts in construction. He has the mic stand during the fucking tower here. This is not gonna question. Alright. It's in fun times. Had a blast with you. You're very, very interesting. I don't know exactly. Even trying to stretch that out. Something about a cave. How she didn't always have a cave. There's something there. Play around with this war. Have fun, Edson. Congratulations. Here's that. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time? Alright. Hey! Alright. Sandy, everybody. Cyber Sandy. I believe she's been on this show before. Sandy. Yeah. Here she is, everybody. Cyber Sandy.
Can you go two Mexicans back to back? No, actually, I'm not Mexican. I'm Colombian, but like, you know, default Mexican. That's like great. So, any Texans here? Yeah. So my name is Cyber Sandy. And I thank you for your time. Thank you for being here. I dated a few of y'all to merge for ladies, but like if I wasn't looking at the Texas, I wouldn't have to. I'm not a good driver, clearly. I'm waiting on getting, like, there's no ugly, broke husbands. So, honey.
Oh man, that was rough. Who told you that you're funny? This is incredible. Larry Montgomery. Sort of consistent, but I think you were totally then you're supposed to tell a joke. Right? I mean, I'm no expert.
I mean, you literally, you guys, you have the beats, right? Like, I don't know.
What?
The beats.
What the fuck are you talking about right now? He said you didn't do a joke.
I know, but I just wanted.
You're more Mexican than it's. You're not even stop talking like Perez, the white man can't jump. She's still talking. I'm talking about how she's talking, and I like never do anything. I think it's so. He knows that timing is a thing.
you're still talking.
I know.
You missed out on fundamentals here.
Well, sorry. I'm sorry, I'm not what you're thinking.
You seem nice. Perhaps you couldn't be the most cold-blooded and backhanded insult. This is going even better than I thought it was going to go. I was pretty positive that this was going to be here. He has been one of the nicest guests all night. I absolutely have got to see what you have to say about the varying performance of something here. It's right into the tip of that microphone.
Why can't we make two? Honest? Yeah. This is what the show's about. People
Shut the fuck up.
exactly.
Stop talking. Say
Know what the people want.
oh my god. She may want to fire me pleading.
Branson, you have the floor. But it's just so strange you in your breakup. I don't know, it was stressful. I don't no, but you guys literally enough trauma to make millions funny. You know? Like your eyes got really dark.
Cyber Sandy.
What, man?
Oh, yeah.
What is that about?
Sandy, stop asking questions. Oh my
Like a
god.
show, ain't even five.
Oh, you literally works. Unbelievable. I'm gonna get you out of here before you say something.
Yeah, please, one my time. You're the man.
Cyber Sandy, you're terrible at comedy. I don't think you know what's
Don't bring it up. Thanks.
oh my god. Be boring and annoying at the same time. It's incredible. Oh my god.
Married life.
Wow. Alright.
Thank you.
Okay. Here she goes. Please don't ever snap again. Cyber Sandy. You think so, sir? Did you sign up? She's gotten one before. We gotta do it. How long have we been on for? 110? Start date. Let's do one. You say that now, but this backfire very, very quickly. You guys ready to take this shit to another? Oh, feels special in here. much for Brian Redman, everybody. He's wearing a tie tonight, so you know some the red rose and the yellow rose. The two best in the world happen to be here in Austin, Texas. What's that, guys? How about the fucking band, huh? That is the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Order it at your local bar. Tell the bartender you want this. It is delicious peanut butter whiskey. You can drink it, mix it with things. Make peanut butter and jellies, they're called. Fun Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. You can serve Kill Tony Band. Newest sponsor of Deep Eddy Vodka. And the W Hotel, where now, if you say it's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, indeed it is Tony Hitchcock here. I'll tell you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy. Plugging up West Texas the 12th and 13th of August. 26th and 27th, San Antonio, Nashville, Tennessee, making a way to return on September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Available at TonyHitchcliff.com. And we'll see you out. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Oh my goodness, gentlemen. Every single week I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on even more special than that. Ladies and gentlemen, I've always wanted to have two human wholesome people that we know and that we love on the show is news to you. The Montgomery, Kansas, and Larry Montgomery are here live in the flesh. Real human beings. I'm starstruck. My man, Francis and Larry Montgomery. These are indeed the parents of the great William Montgomery, the longest standing regular in the history of the show, the man who has done the most 1 minute set. Welcome to the show. You guys have both been followed. They've both been on the show. I called them up during some of William's sets back at the Comedy in Los Angeles. We're all friends. You guys are super fun. Tell them what's up.
I'm glad to be here.
Oh shit. Yeah, this party's about to fucking go down. These comedians are in for some wholesome feedback. Yeah. I love it. All right. Whoa! Brendan. Whoa! Oh God! I thought it was like a tissue or something. I thought it was a snot rag. Oh my God! Well, you got your present that I gave you. Wait, the hearts. Wait, you gave her a present? Yeah. Oh, no. You want her to open it? I think she should open it. Wait for William, I guess. Or maybe we should wait for William. What do you think, Redman? I should wait for William. I don't know what's in. I didn't realize you were producing this. Yeah, so anyway, gonna have fucking Larry Francis Montgomery, help promote William Montgomery's cameo. Also, the Montgomery show on YouTube. All right. You guys know how it works. We're about to start. Comedians signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on the stage. I see you looking. Look at the sound of it. Then they have to wrap it up, or else they bring out the angry whistle. There. You guys ready to start? This is it. You're in it. You're in Austin. On to start tonight's show. Ladies and gentlemen, this man absolutely destroying with new all the time and traveling all around the world now doing stand-up comedy. Make some noise for the brand, everybody.
Hey, my cousins are coming into town next month. I'm wondering if they can be a guest on Kill Tony 2. I have a Vimeo I'd like to plug. It's good to be here. What's up, bitch? It usually goes like she's on her period or something. But I am a millennial. You know, I'm a young little because that's as far in the future that we thought about. It's one of the Gen Z. We're like, we're doing what's in the rainforest? I'm talking to this guy, and he had PTSD. Okay. All right.
Hans, you could have finished that. You don't want to finish it?
I kind of want to save it for next week.
Why do you want to save it so badly?
I'm running out of material, and just like that's as long as possible.
Don't you all? So you write a lot, right?
Lay in my bed, and I use a little keyboard on my belly.
You made this creepy.
It's kind of weird. It's my
Okie dokie. Do you really have cousins coming into town?
joke.
I'm just gonna put the cats on the show just to so you stop talking shit. I never took time to learn what's a Gen Z, what's a millennial, what's a whatever.
Yeah, I'm a millennial. Gen Z is slightly younger than old X, and then older than that is boomers.
So I think we got a little bit of everything on the stage. I think we all know who's who. You know what I'm saying? What are you, Gen X? XF? Got it! Hans, you have it?
It doesn't even have anything in it.
Oh, wow. Big pocket.
It's actually not a thick pocket. There's a string in the pocket.
Red band. We're gonna have this poor boy rip a hole in them shirt.
It's true, though.
Have you been buying a lot of things on Amazon?
Yes, thanks to you and Joe Rogan.
You said it like I put a knife above it. Okay. What else have you been buying off Amazon?
I bought
You have it on your phone? Your house. And that's the my friend. That we're doing this shit tonight. We're going to deep waters. Okay, so a lot of like, oh, they are. Oh my goodness. They match the pocket. Oh my goodness. And you also got some new underwear. Are you wearing those now? Like plaid blue? Yeah! Look at that. This is so interesting going on in your life right now. I'm so glad I have a sound bar.
Yeah, $450.
Whoa! Falling out of control. Falling. What are these white stick looking
Planters, like you put water in them.
I also noticed that I do indeed flowering for watering plants.
Yeah. Plant, $5.
And you got a whole actual water just for that?
Yeah.
Jeez, you're spending a lot of money.
Did the girlfriend ask you?
I have a girl.
I want to water plants while you make all the money. Feels like I'm doing something I need to do. Gives me a purpose, even dogs need purpose.
So this Kufandi, what does it say its price? Do you remember how much it was?
Yeah, $35.
Wow. Oh my god, it's 30. How about this short sleeve delivered on June 10th? This new gray PTSD. Thank you very much. Oh, is that yours? Oh, you're disgusting.
Pregnancy goals. What's wrong with that?
A desk lamp, and it's reached the end of your orders. Did you just get Amazon on June 10th?
No, I cycled through accounts, so I got 1 month of free Prime.
Don't let that. Don't let any types confuse you. This is. This is cheap right here. That's what's going on. That is power. So interestingly thrifty. So how many Amazon accounts have you to save? What is it like? 12 months?
I have about 9 or 10.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna report you.
Yeah, it's catch up to you.
Imagine that. Oh my god, did you use Bell?
No. That was a long time.
What are you getting that for?
I'm doing a podcast because Brian Redman will do it with me.
Oh.
Yeah.
What? You never asked.
I guess. Well, yeah, I mean, Brian, I love you. I would love it.
All right. That's another new minute. You did what started for us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tony.
On skim, everybody. All right, it's ready. Pop. Sometimes it's a weird I'm from afar, here to Austin. In seconds goes by the name of Matt Wilding, everybody. Here we go. Matt Wilding. Alright, here everybody.
Was expecting that. This is the first What Better Place that many people listen to. Yeah. A couple years ago, I was in a riot. That was pretty crazy. A lot of parallels. It was a football game. I was really trying to get. A lot of people weren't getting seats, and there was a crowd of us being held back by security guards. At that point, we didn't really know what to do. Kind of like me sitting there waiting for something to happen, and from above, threw a bottle of Coke on one of the security guards. He took off after her, and ran up the stairs and got seats. So that was how that night went.
Wilding, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Coming out fucking looking like I had a feeling you were about to shred up here. I'm like, oh man, this guy looks like your son. You started talking incredible, just nothing but a bag full of excuses you came up here with. I've never been on a stage before. I've never done stand-up before. First time out in public. I was breastfed and that's true. Bought me this shirt off Amazon.
Kind of like your son or your business. One of the two. I like.
Senior VP clothes, yeah.
Whoa. Senior VP of what? Sucking? Writers. So tell us about your life, Matt. I absolutely have to. You're such a sweet little boy up here, really.
Yeah, I'm actually 23.
There's so many he was gonna say. I was like so much older than that. I was expecting like a real twist. He went right into it so confidently. Well, Tony, actually, I look young, but I'm 23. That's still so young.
Well, I just graduated college. I'm about to start out my life.
You both of your parents are still together, am I correct? Absolutely. I mean, it's incredible. That's what parents still together looks like. Well, I'm just happy. Divorce? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. I love family so much. I mean, really, that's the most important thing. That's what I learned. Because, I can tell. I am a evil person. I study the art. I mean, that just shirt alone, I would have guessed all this, but that is incredible. So you grab your father's shirt on the way out of the door. I'm gonna go to Larry Montgomery and see what he thinks about this.
Do you enjoy the senior vice president job?
It has its perks.
I'd probably get a little
Francis, what did you think about Lydia? I'm gonna throw you on the spot.
Thanks.
That is true. That's what a lot of comedians are looking for. They are looking for nothing hilarious, nothing funny, but man, that guy was sweet as shit. Let's talk about it, Matt. You're the senior VP for what?
Then pussy.
What? Oh my God. Look at this. The women are dying of laughter. Oh, we gotta go. All right. You said it, so I'm gonna acknowledge it. What do you mean you're the senior vice president of pussy? And I don't into pussy. How much pussy is that? Barely a little bit. You get that. Indeed. How long have you been in that for? 5 years, and you're 23. So that means the senior vice president of pussy by my has been with one woman is a top. I'm getting the feeling you didn't get out of that with the SVP, if you will. Oh, goodness. I love it. This girl, you seem like the kind of guy that would still be using a condom with her. Am I correct?
Every fucking time.
Wow! I mean, I'm telling you, that's power. 5 years? Every time this guy's fucking, he has his own disposal then. He's one of those nurses have, he's like a red box on his used condoms. Wow, look at you. What kind of condom do you use? You go through so many of them, I'm sure you have a cigarette, if you will, because they're preferred ones.
Anything extra small.
Don't play Elmo right now. That doesn't make any sense. It's a talking thing. Oh my God. Holy shit. So, what made you want to do stand up here? You live here in Austin?
I've lived here for
So that because it was sold out?
signed up because it was free.
Well, I can tell you that there was a chance that you might get pulled out of a bucket.
I knew I might get.
I don't think you knew that either. Maybe 5 minutes from now. But you just pretty much said what's going on. Not expecting this. The classic line, most hated lines in the history of the show. I didn't think I'd be doing it on a podcast. And then I just put down Young Dexter after that. I didn't really have a chance to get it in, but that's what's written down. My goodness, what fun. What's some like naughty stuff that you're into? Did you sneak out of your parents' house a lot? It's all into it. I learned my lesson, Tony. She's looking down, and he said, "You better get home, son." What happened the one time? Tell us what you did. You go out your window. What was the move? It was tell us the truth.
So I went out the front door and
Wow. Big mistake, my
I didn't actually get caught.
I didn't really sneak out ever. I went out the front door, rang my own doorbell because I felt bad. I wanted them to know the bad decisions that I.
But it was on a hill and I couldn't do it, so I said fuck it and just started the car in the driveway and drove off.
Jesus Christ. Well, Tony, I set my keyboard up so that it made sounds of me snowing so many miles on it, and had to drive it in reverse back. Man, you are a fucking real cheese ball, but I like you. I like your style, dude. So where do you go here? What part of Austin do you live in? Well, Tony, I swear that. Oh, what does that mean? Where West Campus, like on campus?
Like west of the university.
Oh, that's right. You just got out of fucking the house. Okay, what's that like?
We don't have enough time for that.
Perfect. He's giving you a real opportunity there, but I guess you came up and you were yourself, which is literally one of the most important. You're not funny at all, but you were you. You got what you deserve for signing up for a show. Go enjoy. Kill Tony Jones, but got you by the great phone side. There goes Matt Wilding. Matt Wilding _ Matt RW.
There was a beginning, middle, and end at least.
Thank God there was an end. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the Vulcan Gas Company? Everybody's around, working, amazing bar staff. Makes voice for your next comedian, Charlie Speeds. Charlie Speeds. Here he comes. He's on a direct path. Only debut, I do believe, of Charlie Speeds, everybody.
Hey everyone. I got a friend who does this gesture. I've never in my life seen a woman be like, dude. That bitch doesn't. But if you do it, that's fine. But I have a little tip. White your grip. Because you'll express your displeasure, but you'll leave for wondering, you know? That's all I got.
Charlie Speeds, everybody. Welcome. Charlie's
On and on for
10 years. Holy fucking shit, man.
not very happy.
I'll bet it's a real professional.
No.
Really?
Comedy been on for 10 years and he has one joke about jacking off.
Sir. Sir, you write what you know.
The last boy was sweet. I'm interested to hear what you say about this guy. This is the guy that boy that was on right before. Yeah, it's what's his name? The guy from whose line is it anyway? Elvis Costello. That's awesome. Absolutely. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Do you do a Dustin Hoffman impression? You should do that forever. You should just Hoffman. You should sign up as Dustin Hoffman. pretend like you're talented. Charlie, this is incredible. So what have you been doing? How are you just door dashing? What's the thing? What am I missing here? How are you a door dasher? You look What'd you get laid off of?
From a company makes workwear. Since all of these shut down, they just stopped making work. White-ish.
White-ish? Is that Matt White? That's Matt Wild that he just left over. Have you ever slept in a rain? So Charlie, let's talk about it. What have you been doing for like, it's like, you know, it's like,
I have no daughter.
okay.
So she's fun. She's interesting to talk to. That's.
I love it. Very cool. You're a singer, right? Very cool. What does she do?
What she's.
Okay. What do you guys do for fun? How do you keep it? How do you keep things hot in your bedroom? Like huge.
I mean, I'm 45. I don't. I don't.
Oh my goodness. Heard of one of our great sponsors, Blue Chew. Use the promo code Tony Blue Chew, and
We go to movies. We go out. We have great conversation.
show there for sure. And when guys like this come on stage, I'm gonna have somebody come up. Well, I'll tell you, everybody, I'm Shirley. All right, we're not really getting anything from you. Any crazy fun fact about your life? Easy for a Postmates driver to do, by the way. That's very tempting. Right. How would you do it? What's your secret?
I just stopped drinking.
Oh.
Sorry, but yeah. Stop drinking and stop eating shit.
Okay. Right. Well, you eat shit on stage tonight, my friend. You set me up for that one. 10 years in the game, you know how to blow up. Like, okay. So. Really?
Yeah.
It's crazy that people learn this during COVID.
I'm afraid of people. I'm afraid of people and talking to people and socializing.
Right.
I'm 45, probably would have been diagnosed with something if they took those tests back then.
Right. No doubt. I'm Justin.
I live in Phoenix.
Okay. And you're what from?
Just wanted to come here.
What else do you have planned that's exciting?
Then in New Mexico today.
What's there?
On the way back.
Oh, nice. I love that. Justin is a comedian in Phoenix, Arizona. I'll check in one more time with who's already just a few minutes into the episode, literally one of my favorite guests of all the show. That's just me. I'm no expert.
I don't worry. I have dozens of jokes about the yeah, I have plenty.
That's that. Congratulations. It was nice to meet you. I love that all different shapes and sizes and age groups veterans of the game and people this, that. And congratulations. 3 Speeds, everybody. It's a joke book from Rothschild. It's that kind of night. So, are you guys having fun out there yet? Alright. I am Amarir. I am Amarar. I am Amir. Amar. Aya. Aya. Amarir. Aya. Myra. Here, wait. Oh, here she is, everybody.
What is up, Vulcan? How are we doing? You guys like YouTube videos? No. I watched a video the other day where this guy interviews homeless people and asks them how much money they spend living all day on drugs. And this one guy said he spends $300 a day. $300 a day. That's more than $100K a year. This guy addicted to drugs. He's addicted to making money. Fuck an MBA. You guys think racist people have diverse investments? Yeah, I think racist people have OCD. They don't like it when black and white people touch. Yeah, I am.
Welcome to the show. I am one of the funniest 11-year-olds we've ever had. Crazy that your dad was just on stage right before you. I'm sure it was a long trip to the Disney Channel to be here for that performance. This is incredible. You are the funniest person that's ever been on the show that has not had a period yet. Performance, seriously. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2 months.
2 months, and up here, absolutely a role, likability, unbelievable. 2 months. Wow. What have you been doing?
I'm a student.
Okay.
Well, not now because it's summertime.
Right, second grade, absolutely. I'm at recess right now. She's exploring.
Yeah.
I love it. What are you studying?
I'm studying film.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. Do you have a job?
Kinda. Like, yeah, I don't really like it. So.
What job is it?
I'm like a copyright.
Okay.
Alright. No, actually, I type. I type.
Right. I bet you do.
Yeah.
Let's check again. The man. It's the legend Larry Montgomery.
Hi.
Folks, I
don't know what, like, maybe we have the same roles as, like, the title. Yeah, that's right. But maybe the work is, like, the same. Maybe.
I think I just saw Aya fall in love with Larry Montgomery. The start of all my favorite stuff right here. You know, incredible. Talk about a homeless guy.
Yeah.
And he said,
have $10 to pay there. And I said, "Wings pay." What do I know?
Not one of my favorite covers. Up here, the lights are going off. Larry, that's a big deal when those lights go off like that.
Including that one.
Yeah, I heard.
But I'm not.
Right, you're absolutely. That's why